Okay, there's my audio at least. Thanks, Microsoft. Love you. You're great. Oh, Microsoft, why? Let's actually get some game audio in here too. Hmm. No, it's none of these. There we go. Yeah, it's okay. Only 8 minutes into the stream. But yes, bars are bouncing as they should. Good. Let me just make sure filters are in place. Good. Good. Never know with Microsoft. Okay. Boy. Anyways. Yeah, I just had to make sure. I mean, it's responding fine. So. Okay, anyways. I was catching up due to audio technicalities. We're hanging out with Toa because we have a bonding point, and she's an option, and we need bonding points with her. So, plus, Toa's cool. I'm going to be blunt here, Reen. Do you really need to push yourself like this? What? Oh, and also during audio shenanigans, I repatched the game, so all HD assets should be properly loaded, and text will scale correctly, and stuff and stuff. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing your best and helping other people out. I'm a big fan of both. But at the same time, it's important to take the time to just sit back and rest too. You need to have a balance. Because if you don't, there may come a time when you want to work hard towards something important to you, but you can't. Oh, sorry. Wow, things got really heavy there. I probably shouldn't be saying all this, and I hardly even know you. But I just don't want to see you hurt yourself or go overboard or anything. Because you're just as important as anyone else in the Academy, even if you don't realize it yourself. Thank you, President Toa. I was kind of worried about being able to do enough while I was here, but this is kind of like a weight off my shoulders. That's good then. And if you're ever feeling tired, feel free to come visit me. At the very least, I'll make you some nice hot tea and we can talk things over. Roger. I don't think I've ever met anyone with such soothing personality. She's right, though. Pushing myself too hard could really burn me out. Important life lessons. Bond with Toa. Nice chat. Thank you. You'll be my shoulder to lean on from here on out, Reen. Let's have some tea together again when we've got the time. Yum. Okay. Let's see, I think that's the last thing I have for today. Ahem. What's today's date. I don't mean today, I mean 4/18. Wait, so yeah, that section. Got it. Did that, that's right, did that. Alright, we just pop out of the building and then we save there. Right. Well, yeah. I think we already talked to Lottie. Not Lottie. Yep, let's say text fine. Let's say upper has dorms. Oh. Yeah. Yep, Lottie's done. We're missing instructor Makarov and Sarah of all people. Let's see, we're missing Toa. Got all of year 2, class 1 and 2. Got all of year 1, class 3, 4, and 5, looks like. Wrist and Brigitte. The Imperial Fishing Club was set up by Kenneth's brother. Noted. His brother is Lord Lake Lord the Third. And here we have Gaius and Laura. Sounds about right. I think they're the ones that we need bond points for too, as at class 7. Yeah, not too bad. Like, I like the active voice record, but I do really kind of miss the, what would I even call it? Like, action log? But just everything log from the last couple of games. Really helpful when you're, picking up items, especially. I can tell you how many, I mean, it's all in stream, but how many times I went back and be like, did I pick this up and this up and this up? And it's like, yes. Let's see. Anyways, we don't need to talk to Lottie because we have her profile page done. Oh, I need to go to Kirsch Cafe. Have a quest there. Sprint and Turbo. Kirsch is this one? No, it's Bookstore. Right here in the corner. Duh. Patrick. This is Patrick. Hi, Fred. Is something the matter? Yeah. Based on the red duds, I'm guessing you're from that new class at the academy? That's correct, but where'd you hear about the uniforms? We get students in here all the time, so I'm always up to date on the comings and goings at the academy. You here to order something, though? Not at all. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. You look kind of upset. Huh. That's awfully selfless for a kid your age. To be honest, I've got a little stock issue on my hands here. By which I mean I'm all out of a certain seasoning. You make it sound like drugs when you call it a certain seasoning. So now I'm trying to figure out what I should do. Makes sense. I'm assuming you can't just swap it out for something? Well, I could, but it'd make things taste different. I mean, duh. But I don't want to sound like I'm bragging or anything, but our food's pretty popular. There'll be lots of customers stopping by with that dish on their minds, so I'd feel bad if I used something else. That makes sense. So what's this secret ingredient you need? Passion leaves, a rare kind of spice from southern Zemuria. Brandon usually orders them for me. Probably wouldn't have ran out either if I just kept an eye on my stock. I rare spice from some of Zemuria. Nicholas from the cooking club might have some. Well, that's a damn shame. I feel bad for the customers, but I'm sure they'll understand if I explain. Ponder his quandary. Help him out. Mind if I talk to a friend at the academy about this? He's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to food. He might let me borrow some passion leaves if he has any too. For real? Oh man, I'd really owe you for that. Don't get your hopes up yet. You might not have any. Small chance is better than none. I really hate to ask, but can you check with him for me? Of course, let me go talk to him. Story of seasoning. And let's not get stuck on this chair. To the cooking club. Hyper turbo speed, go. Home ec is in the main building, right? Yeah, right here. As I run directly to it. Hi. How you doing, Nicholas? Hey, Irene. What brings you here? Hi, Nicholas. I got a quick question. Do you have the spice, please? Thank you. Passion leaves, huh? Sorry, I cooked with them before, but I don't have any at the moment. Oh, thanks anyway. How else am I supposed to get a hold of these things? You might not want to give up yet, though. Why's that? I don't have any myself, but the cafeteria just might. You think so? I believe I saw them using passion leaves in one of their recent daily specials. Sorry for this voice, Nicholas. It was only one of the sides, so I'm definitely not entirely sure, but the memories definitely sticks out in my mind. I'd say chances are good that Ramsey still has a few on hand, so you should try asking him. I see. Thanks for letting me know. You either have eyes or a keen palate to have picked up on that, though. I've always had a knack for picking up on ingredients in a dish. Most of the time, I can figure out every ingredient and the quantity used in a single bite. That's unbelievable. Oh, not really. I just eat a lot. Your stick. On that note, you should probably get moving towards the cafeteria. It'll be closing soon. Good idea. Thank you again. Downstairs to... No, Student Union has a cafeteria. Student Union is right here. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Hey, ma'am. Talk. My husband and I worked in Noble's Manor. It served as a nice training course for getting along with the upper class students. Some of them can get a little arrogant, but they're all cute kids to me. Cool. Cool. Oh, there you are. What is it? Do you need something? You're not here to steal food, are you? No, of course not. Excuse me, sir. I'm just looking for a spice. Or, the restaurant downtown, because they ran out, and, might as well see if we have any in town. Just, trying to be nice and helpful. I see, so Fred needs some passion leaves, does he? Just so happens to have some right here. Really? Yep, they're all yours. Aw, thanks. Thank you very much. By the way, how much do I... no payment necessary. That should be enough to last him a couple of weeks. If he finds himself running short again, you can just ask. I have more. I'll be sure to pass that on to him. Thank you again. Didn't expect him to give me these for free. He's not the most talkative person, but he seems like a nice guy. It's a little, presumptuous sometimes. Hi, Laura. Hi, people. Back down to Kirsch. Fast as our little ring legs can carry us. Hey, Fred. No way, you seriously found me some passion leaves? I sure did. Here you go. Hand it over, Passion Leaf Bundle. Huh. Can't believe you actually got these. Really, thanks so much. I owe you one. Oh, don't worry about it. Just happy to help. You got me a ton too. How much did all these run you? Nothing actually. I ended up getting them from the Academy's cafeteria. Green told Fred about his discussion with Ramsey. I have to be sure to thank Ramsey next time I get the chance. I think he'd like that. But I can't forget to thank you either. It's kind of flattering that you went through all that trouble just to get these leaves for little old me. Now our customers won't have to leave hungry and disappointed. So here, take this. It's nothing special, but I'd like you to have it. Crispy pizza. And I can have all of these? Of course. Anything less would be criminal. Oh yeah, I meant to ask. You're not a part of the student council, are you? I mean, not officially, but I do have this armband. Not exactly, but I do help them out from work from time to time. Why do you ask? Because I see that armband in your arm. It's just that, you've helped everyone here in Trista out quite a bit over the years, us included. Seeing you tried so hard just kind of reminded me of their style, that's all. Huh. That's why they get requests from everyone in town, too. Yep, they're like our personal problem solvers. It's probably a ton of work for them, but I think they all feel like it's worth doing. I can vouch for both of those things after today. Sorry about the first and happy about the second. Well, it's about time for me to get going. Good luck with the rest of the day's work. You too, you really pulled me out of the fire today. Haha. Hi, Eustace. Let's see, I think that's everything. Right. Report back. Yep. Gotta just go back to the dorm. We have our first practical tomorrow. Right, menu button is different. Booty boop. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night. Yep, returning to the dorm during the evening on free day causes the day's activities to end. Any body events which have not been triggered will no longer be viewable. So use up all your points, kids. Enter the dorm.
Not bad. But I don't think I can manage much more than this. I guess I should just be grateful I was able to pass the beginner examination at all.
Hey, come on, Rean, you're not that bad.
Better do some studying. It sounds like this is going to be a busy week, what with that ominous practical exam looming over us.
Yep. All the studying. I mean, it's okay, though. The practicals aren't that bad. I say this, but, I've seen discussion that they're horrible, but I'm just like, even my first time through, none of them were that bad.
I do have that radio from George here.
Georgie.
We had that Orbital radio back home, too. Never knew they made them this small, though. Let's see. Which station is Radio Trista? Ah, there we go.
It's 9 p.m. and you're listening to Radio Trista. Welcome, welcome. Don't touch that dial, listeners. You found the right place to be tonight. It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Abend Time after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host. Hopefully I'll get to feature some famous guests at some point, so be sure you tune in every week or you might miss them.
You know, she's got a pretty nice voice. This might be good to leave on in the background while I'm working.
I hope life has been treating all of you well this month as we slowly near the end of April. Here in Trista, the beautiful lino flowers have passed their peak and begun to wilt. But wilting flowers are beautiful in their own way, as they serve to remind us just how fleeting this existence truly is. I'm sure many of our listeners are students, busy with the challenges of adjusting to their new lives. But what harm is there in taking a moment to admire nature every now and again? It's good for what ails you, I say.
Da-da-da. Practical exam time.
Okay, let's get your practical exam started, shall we? To be completely clear from the outset, this exam is about more than just testing your physical strength and stamina. It's designed to hone in on how capable you are of making strategic combat decisions on the fly. Defeating your opponent quickly is a good thing, certainly, but it won't be enough to score you high marks here.
Huh. Interesting.
So we're going to have to use our heads for this one, huh?
You'll see. Anyway, let's get this month's exam started, shall we? Reen, Elliot, Gaius, you're up first. Please step forward.
Ah, it's our crew.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
Okay, Elliot. Now you can make any preparations you deem necessary before beginning the practical exam. Opening the camp menu will allow you to customize the party's equipment and ordnance, as well as save your progress. See, look how nice this game is, letting you, equip whatever you want, adjust your ordnance and stuff, save even. However, we are, well, except for poor guys over there, almost level 70. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we have a lot of rare quartz here.
All right, then. Here we go.
Archaism.
What's that? A monster?
No, I'm not sensing any life coming from it at all.
That's right. Think of it like a scarecrow. Only it's a moving scarecrow, I guess. Either way, it's not alive. I've set its parameters fairly high, though, so it is formidable. But if you give it your all, I'm confident you can beat it. Probably.
Maybe, kind of, sort of.
Make good use of your Arcus's combat link abilities, for example, and I bet it'll be a piece of cake. Hint, hint.
So that's what you're playing at.
All right, begin.
God, I love Cold Steel music.
Watch out, guys!
Meet the following condition. No one's knocked out during the battle. Well, that shouldn't be a problem.
Here we go!
Poor thing only has 9,400 HP. Even on Nightmare. Got the full balance, efficiency, and stuff. So, I mean, I could be super mean. Mm-hmm.
All right,
You can just stab it a couple times. There we go.
I go
Done.
where the wind takes me.
But yeah, those conditions and stuff there usually get you extra AP. And stuff like that. Yep. See, AP increased by 1.
We won.
Yay.
Don't know how, though.
So we tapped into our ancestral knowledge.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent use of combat links, too. Seems like the practice you got in the old schoolhouse really paid off.
It just may have.
Oh? Have those 3 been training in secret?
Like gasp.
All right, on to the second group. Laura, Emma, Eustace. Come forward.
That was tougher than I thought it would be. It does seem like combat links are the key to fighting it effectively, though.
That's rather unfortunate.
Instructor, may I ask a question? What exactly was that marionette we just fought?
Yeah, that thing was weird. Machine, maybe? Never seen anything else like it.
Just a little something I got roped into working with a while back. I'd rather not use it if I don't have to, but I can't deny it serves as a valuable function, and it's rather customizable too. I mean, it did its job quite well during our test, didn't it? So there you go.
I get the feeling there's a whole lot she'd rather not tell us.
Anyway, that brings this month's practical exam to an end. But as you might recall, I told you I had a big announcement for you today, too. Are you all ready to hear what it is? I'll give you a hint. It's about a special part of Class 7's curriculum.
I'm actually so excited for this part.
Give up? It's really bugging you now, isn't it? Well, I'll come clean. The special task you're about to be assigned is none other than a field study.
Hooray! Field trip.
Field study?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like the sound of this one bit.
You'll be split into 2 groups, A and B, and each sent to a different location. And while you're there, you'll be given a number of tasks to complete. Doesn't that sound like fun?
It's actually like the best part of the game.
We only just got to the academy, and we're already being sent somewhere else?
Will you not be coming with us, instructor?
Oh, of course not. It'd be much too easy for you if I were there to bail you out every time the waters of life came seeping in. You've got to be cruel to be kind and all that.
Well, I'm certainly not opposed to a challenge if it allows me to advance my training.
Instructor Valentine, where exactly will we be going, and when?
Ah, yes, about that. As I said, you'll be split into 2 groups, A and B. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these to see how the groups have been divided and where each is being sent.
What?
Yep. So this is basically how the gist of how field studies work is you get 1 per in-game month. But, you know, like she said, you're split into groups A and B. you're always with Reen's group because, essentially being the main character, you're following him along, of course. Got distracted by a thought there, but I think you can switch Reen out of the party, like previous games, but I also don't know why you would, because his delay / impede crafts are immensely useful. Plus burn when he gets his S break. But yes, we're going to be accompanying Alyssa, Laura, and Elliot. The most mild-mannered team. And rip the guys and Emma having to have Eustace and Marcus on the same party at the moment.
What?
Well, these are certainly some interesting groupings.
Keldic and Parm. Are they both in Erebonia?
Technically. Parm, if I remember correctly, I think might have just been recently annexed.
Yeah, Keldic's a market town on the east side of the Empire.
And Parm is situated in the deep south. It's known for its spinners.
All that way? How irritating.
Maybe that's the next one. 1 to 2.
I'm less worried about where we're going than the utter lack of sense that went into these groupings.
Unbelievable.
Okay, now,
You'll be leaving this weekend, and we'll be out in the field for 2 days' time.
silly kitties.
Your means of reaching your respective locations will, of course, be by train.
Because this company is huge. Company,
So
country,
do
even.
make sure you're thoroughly prepared, rested, and rearing to go before the big day.
Your rank's gone up.
Hooray.
Here's a little something from the academy.
Yeah, and at the end of each little part is when it will do the quest reports and stuff. Got information. But yeah, instead of starting at like A15, the lower half is divided into B because reasons. Anyway.
You did really well, Reen.
Whatever.
I still haven't been able to apologize to her. We can't exactly avoid working with one another when we're in the same group. I'm sure this is pretty awkward for her too, so I really want to say something, but when am I going to get the chance?
Done.
Morning, Elisa.
There we go. Like, that part doesn't look right. Okay, fine, you do you. Okay, anyways.
Morning.
Pardon it.
You're, early? We don't have to be here for another 20 minutes, you know.
Oh, well, the same goes for you. What time did you wake up?
Around 5, I think? Though I always try to be up by then.
Oh, really? Morning practice? Oh, you haven't joined any clubs, have you? So I guess not.
How does she know that? No, it's just a force of habit. I've gotten used to waking up early. You're in the lacrosse club, right? So I'm guessing you do have to deal with morning practice sometimes.
Yeah, twice a week, apparently.
I'm
really
sorry.
sorry.
Gasp.
Well, why are you apologizing? That was certainly interesting. But no, I really am sorry. I knew it was just an unfortunate accident from the very beginning. I mean, I was on top of you. I kind of lost my head, and before I knew it, I'd slapped you.
And then things got awkward.
And you had your hands out like you were trying to catch me, right? So if anything, I should be thanking you.
Don't worry about it. That trapdoor was obviously designed so we wouldn't get hurt from the fall. If I hadn't tried to play the hero, I wouldn't have been pinned under you and none of this would have happened.
There's no way you could have known that, though. No matter how you look at it, I'm the one in the wrong here. So thank you for trying to protect me. And sorry again.
Character growth.
No, it's... I mean, you're welcome. Sorry, I have trouble with these kinds of things. My little sister is always getting on my case for being so easily flustered.
Oh, you have a younger sister? That's a question for another time. I think I'm the same way. I've been trying to apologize for the past couple weeks now. But every time I set my mind to it, I always just wound up avoiding you.
Really? You did try to help me out in class last week, though.
Oh, you noticed. I was hoping that would give us a chance to talk. Though you didn't need my help in the end, so it didn't really do much good.
I still appreciate the thought.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, we've safely established that what happened wasn't your fault, but the result of it is another issue entirely.
The result? What are we talking about now?
Oh, come on! You have to know what I mean.
This is still in regards to the accident in the old schoolhouse, right?
Yes, specifically the part where your face ended up right in my... You know, and I forbid you from ever thinking about that, ever. Forget it ever happened.
Roger.
Are we clear?
Yes, perfectly.
Trying to avoid thinking about it is just going to make it harder to forget, though.
Huh?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. A lovely day, isn't it?
You two certainly got here early. Looks like you finally managed to make up, too.
Well...
Yeah, I think we're on good terms now. Thanks for your concern.
I'm glad to hear it. It's been a bit trying watching the two of you simmer these past weeks. And I know Elisa has been desperate to apologize for her behavior this whole time.
Whoa! That's only because I thought it would be awkward for two people who aren't talking to work together in the same group. Don't go getting the wrong idea or anything.
Whatever you say.
Well, as long as the two of you have smoothed things over, that's what...
Now that we're all here, what say we head out? The train's not due for a while longer, so this could be a good opportunity. We can swing by a few shops and stock up on supplies before heading to the station.
That's a good idea, actually. The Academy's facilities are supposed to be open early today, too.
Oh, that's perfect. We can make use of the engineering club's facilities before we head out, too.
Shall we depart, then?
Yep, and then this is something nice that it starts doing in this game when you go off without half your party. All rare quartz and accessories have, get unequipped. I mean, you get them back, and it's kind of a minor pain in the butt, but it's better to, have them than not, in my opinion. There's that. Okay, nothing to pick up there. Just train station? Yes, that quartz. Go to Radio Trishta, purchase tickets, etc., etc.
Why does the sun have to be so bright? Maybe I should go buy myself a coffee.
I guess she must work at the radio station. She looked dead on her feet.
Radio Trista has some late-night broadcasts, so she was probably up all night.
Oh? I wouldn't have taken you for the radio listening type. Maybe I should tune in sometime, too.
I believe we've spent more than enough time here. As soon as we've finished preparing, we should head to the station.
Dum-dum-dum. Yep. We live in a very convenient part. Yeah, I think... Yeah, there's a dorm, train station, shops in the middle of town there. It's great. Nope, just gotta purchase our ticket. Enter the station. Yep. Good morning, everyone. Are you all preparing to leave as well? Morning. Good morning. We're all good to go then? Yes, Parma's quite a distance from here. We're not likely to arrive before evening. Considering its relative location, it seems to be an accurate estimate. I guess it's the southernmost town in Erebonia. Makes you realize just how big the Empire is. But, Yep, good luck, guys. they're still at it, huh? Have they been like this the entire time? I'm afraid so. I think we may have underestimated how deeply rooted their differences are. I'm sick of it already. If only they were as willing to put aside their differences as Rean and Alyssa. Oh, now that you mention it. I guess you were finally able to make up with him, huh? It's not like we were getting along that poorly. Besides, we haven't known each other long enough to call it making up. That's good news, Rean. Well done. Thanks, I guess. Why does everyone keep making such a big deal out of it? Ding dong. Passenger service bound for Heimdallr, now arriving on Platform 2. We ask that all customers utilizing this service please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. Time to go. Well, best of luck. Here's hoping you don't need it. Getting those two to work together sure doesn't seem like it'll be an easy task. We'll do what we can. Good luck to all of you. Please take care. It's our first field study. Let's show them what we're made of. Of course. Later. They're going to need all the luck. I wonder if they'll be okay. Well, as long as Emma and Gaius are with them, things shouldn't get too out of hand. Now, Fee, I absolutely have no idea what to expect from her. She doesn't really seem like the type to cause a ruckus, at least. I'm concerned for them as well, but I believe we should be focusing on our own trials right now. You're right. Let's go buy our tickets. Hello. 4 tickets, please. Welcome. You're the students from Class 7, correct? Your destination is, Seldic? Keldric? Yeah, that one. Yes, that's right. I guess they're ready and waiting for us. I suspect Instructor Sarah made considerable preparations on our behalf. Sure looks that way. Not that I'm complaining. The train for Seldic will be departing from Platform 1. It's not due just yet, but you can buy your tickets in advance if you'd like, and wait for its arrival. Yes, buy now. Very good. That's 4 passengers bound for Seldic. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. Passenger service bound to Keldric is leaving from Platform 1. We ask that all passengers please board in a timely manner. The doors are closing. The doors are closing. So it's about an hour to Seldic from here, right? Yes, I believe so. I had to change trains when I originally came to Trista. Alright, you're from Legram. That would be in the direction of Bereahard after changing at Seldic, correct? That's correct, after which point it would be necessary to switch again at Bereahard. It's situated in a very remote part of the country. Well, you could say the same for where I'm from, too. As I understand it, Seldic's mostly known as a merchant town, right? Yeah, that's been their main source of tourism for some time, and mostly thanks to the Grand Market. Couldn't it hurt to go over what we know about the town before we get there? As Elliot stated, Seldic is a market town at its core. It's in the eastern part of Croydon, and it's been a major trading hub for a very long time. Croydon province, even. It's also a major interchange station connecting Heimdallr with Bereahard and even Crossbell. Their area itself is known for having a large number of granaries. But this has, of course, been overshadowed in recent years by the aforementioned Grand Market. Virtually anything can be procured there, from farm produce, jewels, and Bereahard furs to imported goods from afar. That does sound awfully impressive. Now I'm kinda looking forward to this now. I'd be too if I knew we were actually have a chance to take in the sights. But there's no telling what kind of crazy thing Instructor Sarah has planned for us. Boy, isn't that the truth. Can't even hazard a guess as to what this field study might involve. Being part of our curriculum, though, it's safe to assume it won't be easy. If it were, it would hardly be worth the trip. Personally, I'm looking forward to learning the true nature of our excursion. I suppose this is a good way to look at it. Well, we'll find our answer when we get there. We're supposed to drop by the inn as soon as we arrive. There should be an envelope waiting for us with details on our mission. Yeah, that's right. Still, this whole trip seems eerily well planned out, don't you think? Even the station employees knew we were coming. That just goes to show how high the Academy's expectations are for all of you. Hey, Sarah. Well, Instructor. I was wondering where you were nowhere to be seen this morning. Looks like Group A is all present and accounted for. Good, good. And I'm relieved to see the two of you have finally managed to make up. You say that as if it's old news. Have you been spying on us this whole time? Haha. So, what brings you here, Instructor? I thought you were planning on staying back at the Academy. Well, considering this is your first time out in the field, I assumed you'd be positively lost without me. So I decided to stick around at least until you finished checking in at the inn. Oh, well, thanks, I guess. But I think Group B could have used your help a little bit more. Would it not have been better for you to accompany the others? Ah, but that'd be a nightmare to deal with. I may have to go to them, though, if the two get out of control. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. See, she knew full well that Eustace and Machias wouldn't get along, but put them in the same group anyway. I did suspect as much, but it's hard to believe she'd confirm it so nonchalantly. Anyway, don't pay me any mind. You four feel free to keep talking. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'll just take a little nap right here. What? New. She's asleep already. Incredible. I don't think I've ever seen someone less inclined to be an educator than her. Maybe we're better off just letting her sleep. I should probably wake her up when we get to Seldic, though. Yep, and then one of the things you can do on these train trips is talk to everyone. And then afterwards, you get to play a minigame if you want. Yes. When I came to the Academy, I never thought I'd find myself visiting the Grand Market of Seldic as part of my studies. I've read about it before, but this will be my first time seeing the place in person. Oh, really? Well, field study or no, then I guess it's still something to look forward to. Is there anything in particular you're hoping to see? The gems and furs from Berehard, maybe. They say some of the highest quality goods produced by Berehard's artisans are sold at the Grand Market. Now that sounds like it'd be worth seeing for sure, though somehow I doubt we'd be able to afford anything there. Still, if we get the chance, we should go check it out together while we're in town. That sounds fun. Talk to Elliot. Hey, I almost forgot I had these. I just picked them up a little while ago. No. Elliot held out a pack of blade cards. Hey, I also have blade cards. Oh, you have a pack too? I just got a set of my own from the pawn shop in Trista. Really? That's perfect then. How about we play a few hands? Seems like, well, we've got some time to kill before we arrive. Do you know the rules? Yeah, they're not that complicated, so I don't think anyone here will have any trouble picking it up. Sounds like a good way to pass the time to me. Indeed. Seems like it could be an enjoyable diversion. Alright, let's give it a try then. Yeah, like I was saying, when traveling by train, you can play the card game Blade with the other members of your group to strengthen your bonds with them. Only the first match with each character will increase your bond with that person, but this will occur whether you win or lose. So just go ahead and play with them. Talk to Laura. I do wonder what precisely these field study trips will involve. I can't even fathom a guess. Likewise. The weirdest part for me is the divide between Group A and B. Why are we split up and sent to different places? To get as many experiences as possible. And most bizarrely of all, why were Machias and Eustace placed in the same group? It's like they're just asking for trouble. About that. It does seem quite illogical. I can only assume there's a hidden purpose to these trips beyond what we've been told. Perhaps multiple purposes requiring multiple groups to fulfill. Yeah, that's my best guess too. There has to be something going on behind the scenes here. Which is why I went to ask Instructor Sarah a few more questions, but, well... I don't think she'll be doing much answering. Perhaps she fell asleep deliberately to avoid addressing such concerns. Our instructor is quite the formidable opponent. That's one way to describe her. Guess we're just going to have to work out the meaning of these field study trips on our own. Talk to Sarah. Snoo. Snoo. She really is fast asleep. Out like a baby. I've never seen even a child fall asleep quite as quickly as that. I know I sure couldn't. She must have a natural talent for sleeping. Well, let's not disturb her. And play Blade instead.
Let's get started. Go on, draw a card.
Yes, basic rules are you draw, I believe it's 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. And then each turn you start by drawing a card.
I'm going first.
Well, no, that's not first turn. Well, yeah. To start off, you draw the card, determine who goes first, and then you play based off that. Bolt nukes the highest card on the opponent's side, and Mirror, like the name says, Mirror is the highest card on the opponent's side. And it's basically, you know, highest wins the round. Round's over when you're out of cards, for example. Well, game. But yeah, same diff. So we'll just match.
Oh, same score? We better draw again. After you, then.
Bolt.
Now you've done it.
And the one card, as you just saw, can restore any bolted card. And I misremembered slightly. Bolt doesn't nuke the highest, just the most recent. In which case I think Mirror would do most recent then? No. Mirror flips hands, that's what it does. Rude.
Bolt!
How many bolts do you have, Alyssa?
What? You can't do that!
Mine.
What? You can't do that! Mirror!
Oh, excuse me.
Now you've done it. I won!
Boo. Let's get our link maxed anyways. Oh. Blade. There we go. Challenge Elliot.
Go easy on me, okay? Okay then, let's
Hey, we
draw.
have 2 1s.
Looks
Nice.
like you're up first.
I guess for turn order, Smallest goes first.
Bolt!
Excuse me, Elliot.
The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first.
E.
I didn't see that coming. The same score means we draw again, right?
All the draws.
Well, looks like I'm up first.
Bolt that.
I didn't see that coming.
Hold that too. Sorry,
Didn't
Elliot.
see that coming.
I'm just being
The same
Alyssa
score
from last
means
turn.
we draw again, right? The same score means
Yeah.
we draw again, right?
What's that, like number 4?
Looks
5?
like you're up first. Oh, I lost.
Ah, nice. Oh yeah. Reason why I won that time is because he didn't have a card that would let him get above 13. Because each turn, everyone plays one card. Sorry, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to play Blade against you.
Then let us begin our duel. Please draw a card. Then I'll make the first move. Divine Bolt!
Excuse me.
Divine Bolt!
Rude. Gonna match her just so we
We're evenly
redraw.
matched. Let's redraw. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours. Well played. Mirror.
Excuse me.
I didn't expect that. Mirror.
Well then.
Well played. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. The first move is yours.
Well, that's definitely not the luck of the draw there. Because it gets up to 5 and we
An
lose.
excellent duel.
Oof, she had 7. We've lost anyways. Anyways, save. And stop talking. Ah. Wow. Farmland. It's beautiful. What a spectacular view. The ripe planted last fall seems almost ready for harvesting. Now, I thought rye could only be harvested in the fall. Well, the soil in this area is supposed to be extra fertile due to the warmer climate, so things are a little different here. The view really is amazing, though. It looks like something out of a painting.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This transcontinental train is bound for Crossbell. The next stop is Keldic. Keldic. Passengers traveling to Bereahard, please change trains at this stop.
Almost there. Guess I should wake up Instructor Sarah. I like these little train traveling maps that they do. Ba, 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 ba.
Wow, so this is Keldic.
It seems like a really relaxing little town, though there are a lot more people here than I expected.
I imagine they've come for the Grand Market. Even merchants from other countries regularly come to see it.
Sounds like this place is as popular with the tourists as the capital then, but for a whole different set of reasons.
Keldic's also widely renowned for their local beer, which they make using rye. But you're all still minors, so I'm the only one here who gets to drink it.
Are you trying to make us jealous?
We don't really care, you know.
Anyway, let me show you to the inn. It's, right over there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Nyum.
Well,
yes.
well, I hadn't expected to see the Purple Lightning herself in such a quaint little town. And the chicks with her seem like an interesting lot, too. No time for that now. I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Yes. He's a old friend. Shall we say? Hey there, Margot. Well, if it isn't Instructor Sarah, what are you doing here? I knew the kids were coming, but I didn't think you'd be coming with them. Uh-oh, I just figured I'd help them get settled in before I left. And here they are, my lovely students. Well now, aren't they a youthful-looking bunch? It's a pleasure to meet you. We're first-year students from Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. I'm Rean. I'm Melissa. Thank you for putting up with us. The pleasure's all mine, I assure you. I'm Margot, the owner of this humble establishment. Sarah has taken care of all your arrangements. Come, I'll show you to your room. Thank you, ma'am. Much obliged. Yum. I'll leave you to it then. Louise, can I get some beer and snacks? I'll bring them right over. You do know it's not even noon though, right? This is the room that you're all going to be staying in tonight. Wait, we're all... Yeah, this is... a big room. More than enough space for our needs. Thank you very much. But there are 4 beds, which means... Are you suggesting we sleep in the same room as the boys? I had my doubts about that too. But Sarah insisted, so that was that. I broke the beds into groups of 2 to make things less awkward. But that was about the best I could manage. I don't... This is going to be a problem. I mean, I don't have a problem with it personally, but I can't imagine the girls will be quite as accepting. Alyssa, I don't believe we have a choice here. We are military students. We mustn't allow the prospect of mixed gender accommodations to phase us. I know that, but... In the army, women share rooms with men. It's a fact of life, born of necessity. You will need to adjust to this reality sooner or later, and this does seem like a perfect opportunity. Okay, I get it. But if either of you comes anywhere near our beds, I wouldn't dream of it. Likewise. I wasn't talking about you, Elliot. I was referring to a certain someone who has a history of this kind of thing. Maybe if we chain Rean to the bed. I thought she'd gone over that. Guess not. Anyway, now as your room's all sorted, let me give you this. Field study envelope for April. Isn't that our academy's emblem? Does this contain the details of our assignment here? That's what I've been told, yes. Well, if you need anything during your stay, just let me know. For now, I'll let you get settled in. Alright, shall we have a look inside? Yeah. Okay, let's see what we've got. Field study day 1, assigned tasks. East Celtic Highway monster. Yep, dangerous monster has appeared, called a scary dinosaur. Any bright ideas? Alright, need someone to replace a malfunctioning orbit light and a road lamp. And then, for the common cold. For now, some of the ingredients to make a particular medicine. Okay. Speak with the father in the church. Cool. The area is defined as a 200-cell radius around Celtic. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. So this is our field study? It looks like just a list of menial tasks to me. There's a monster elimination request at least, but that's the most we have. I see, so that's your angle. Excuse me? Did you figure something out? Oh, no, it's nothing. We should go and talk this over with Instructor Sarah. She probably stuck around specifically to answer any questions we might have. I believe you may be right. And while we're at it, we can still grill her about this communal room she signed us up for, too. It's fine. I mean, there's all of 3 rooms here. Do. Yeah, did that. Read all requests. Alright, talk to Margot twice. Talk to Sarah. You never changed, do you, Sarah? Oh, come on, don't give me that. What kind of person would throw away the opportunity to enjoy good beer? Or enjoy beer this good, even? That's probably the last thing that should be coming from the instructor's mouth. Seriously. Oh, hi, Louise. Sarah's having a grand old time over at the counter if you're looking for her. I know, I'm right next to her, ma'am. She really conducts herself disgracefully sometimes. I should be used to it now, but seems like our instructor's famous for all the wrong reasons. Indeed, part of me expected as much, though. Ma'am, go away. I'm trying to talk to Margot here. Rude. Good luck out there. Alright. Probably because we already have it.
Nothing hits the spot quite like a cold beer.
She looks like she's having the time of her life.
How many pints has she downed already? It's not even noon.
Oh, you kids are still here? I'll just be hanging back and enjoying myself, so go on ahead and get started. Don't mind me.
We have questions for you, though. What's with these field study tasks?
I'm glad they're not as difficult as I was expecting, but they're just so...
Well, it makes sense you'd have some doubts. You only need to do the ones it says are required, though. Feel free to just ignore the rest if you want. I don't care.
I don't care.
Up to you how much or how little you want to do.
But we must get all the points.
Stop being so irresponsible and...
Wait. These kinds of decisions are as much a part of our field study as the tasks themselves.
Oh, what?
What do you mean?
You have 2 days. Trista isn't far from here, so you'll be returning to the academy tomorrow evening. Until then, you can spend your time here however the 4 of you see fit. Every decision rests on your shoulders. I won't be forcing you to do a thing.
Okay, so what's up? You have this look in your eyes like you've pieced something together. Well, does this relate in some way to our free day this past week? specifically to your activities during that time. Oh. Yeah, now that you mention it. Exactly. Spent this past free day doing various tasks on behalf of the student council. And while one of them did involve going back to that old schoolhouse, the rest were just simple requests for assistance from the locals. In other words, exactly the sort of thing we've been asked to do here. And by the time I'd taken care of everything, I felt like I'd learned a lot about Trista and the Academy. So I think we've been given similar tasks here for a similar reason. That would definitely make sense. I mean, I know all about Keldric is what I've read. There's probably a lot we can learn by actually coming here and helping people out like this. Indeed, the land of Erebonia is quite vast. This may be an invaluable opportunity even to gather local knowledge in a place we may otherwise have never visited. Yeah, exactly. So whatever various and sundry things Instructor Sura may have planned for us, I say we just work our way down the list while immersing ourselves in Keldric culture, taking in as much as we can. Sounds good to me. Count me in. It actually sounds pretty exciting when you put it that way. Shall we depart, then? During field study periods, the party is assigned a variety of tasks to complete, much like on Rain's free days. You can find the details in your quest tab. When all tasks with the required mark have been completed, the story will advance. Note. Note, however, that any quest listed with a short time limit will be invalid when this happens. Quest tab. Yep. Yeah, like all three of these have, are short, though these two are stories, so it's not like we can skip them. Might as well go to see the church. Hello, map. Wait. There's the Orbital Factory. There's the church. Hello, Father. Excuse me, are you Father Zerbal? That's correct. And you would be... Oh, I see. You must be the students who will be helping with my request. That's us. We came here from the Thors Military Academy. I suspected as much. Thank you for taking the time to come and speak with me. I'd like to request that you collect the ingredients I need to make some medicine. Do you have the time for this? Do this request for me? Yep. We're ready to help. My thanks. Can I ask what sort of medicine these ingredients will be used for? It's essentially medicine to deal with the common cold by strengthening the body's immune system. Many people tend to catch it during spring and fall when the temperature switches between hot and cold, you see. This is why I ended up running out in the first place. Ah, that makes sense. I've had to rely on the church for medicine a bunch of times too. Definitely makes my life easier, haha. Agreed. We owe it to the vast amount of medical knowledge the church possesses. We really do, especially since modern pharmaceuticals still can't compare to it. You students certainly know your stuff. But getting back to the matter at hand, there are 2 ingredients I want you to collect for me. The first is a medical plant known as a bear claw, which grows in humid areas. It's not common to find them growing in Keldric, but you can still get them at the Grand Market. There's a drugstore run by a man named Flint. Tell him I sent you. I'll note that down. The other ingredient is an imperial carrot. You can get these from a farmer named Paul who lives in a farmhouse on the West Keldric Highway. Again, simply tell him I sent you and he should share some with you. Understood. That should be it then. Is there anything you would like me to go over again? No, that's fine. Which of our 2 destinations shall we make our way to first? Doesn't seem like it'd matter. Yeah, I agree. We'll be off then, Father. I will be awaiting your return. Common cold started. Okay. Yum. And then similar to churches from previous games, you know, each one has a little door to the left and right here. you know, any kind of archbishop's office is usually to the left. With any kind of classroom or, you know, meeting dining room area to the right here. Here's the little altar. Let's see. Then we want to go to the Grand Market. Oh yes, fish and flowers. Do 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 do. Oh yes, classic village music. Wow, look at all these people here. Yeah, it really is bustling. Guess there's a reason people come from all over to visit it. Look over there, there's even someone performing. Wish I could see myself spending hours here. I see no harm in taking this opportunity to shop as long as it's done in the process of completing our field study task. Yeah, it would be a waste not to see all this town has to offer. We'll just have to make sure not to get carried away. Look at all the shops.
Wow, check out all these stalls!
This guy. Hi, Flint. Welcome. Anything specific you're looking for? This must be the store that Father Zerbel mentioned. We're here on behalf of Father Zerbel, actually. He asked us to come collect a bear claw from you. Oh, is that so? Here you go, then. Bear claw. Thank you, sir. I'm surprised at how thorny it is, though, considering it's a medicinal herb. Its resemblance to a bear's claws is where it gets its name from, after all. Unrelated, my supply of them happens to come from Liberal. They were flown into Heimdallr, where I had them sent along by train. Oh, really? Guess it goes to show how much of a big deal this market is. Yeah, there really is a bunch of unusual stuff here. The market's popularity is well justified. Well then, we should make our way to the farmhouse on the Western Highway next. Yeah, let's get this over with quickly. Someone else I want to visit here. Lizzie's stand. Where's Lizzie? You're Lyman. Tommy. Old Man Hofen. Hey, I see Mishi. Kobold plush. I was gonna be like, bye, and then it's like, I didn't carry my mirror over. It's fine. I've been maybe a bit too much of an advantage. I certainly did carry enough levels over, so. Shopify. I have a citrus bottle. Noted. Do I want the ceramic ring? Okay, looking for a girl named Anita. Oh, it's these guys. So this is the renowned market of Keldric. Blah, 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 blah. It truly does live up to its status as one of Erebonia's most important events. Visiting such culturally important locations is but one of the pleasures I, as a noble, can experience. Oh my, how wonderful. Tagging along with Father on this boring trip seems to have been worth it after all. There's even jewelry and fuzz stores too. Hee Just where should I start spending some money first? Okay, you do you. It's Cornelia reprint. Cerbec tomatoes. ZCF light. Oh, that one's really good. Do. Tourist. We create beautiful melodies simply by walking. Our singing causes tears of joy and we summon buds through mere whistles. I assume these experiences are common for you. I think that's a bit of a stretch. He's an odd one to say the least. I guess he's a traveling performer. Yep. Hey, you're Nita. Ended up getting a free book while I was shopping earlier. I've already got too much to carry home as it is, though. Oh well, it's fine. You can have it. Red Moon Rose, Chapter 2. Thanks. And then Tommy's Imported Goods for books. Yeah, I got those. Yeah, I guess I do want to pick up the Sinamishi. Wait. Shop. Exchange. 887 max. Money. Okay. So yeah, stopped by and I had the Cornelia reprints already. We can also just check here. Okay, we got all the Cornelia books, I believe. Okay. Okay, let's go to Odwin's Arms. Odvine. Welcome, this is the shop's Orbital Factory. Oh, you wouldn't happen to be the students from Thawes, would you? That's correct. We're here in regards to your request. It involved replacing the orbment light in the road lamp on the highway, right? We could ask for the details? Sure, let's get right to it. As you read, one of the road lamps on the western highway stopped working the other day. Classic. And the cause of that is the orbment light breaking, or inside it breaking. So basically, I want you all to switch out the broken orbment light for a new one. Speaking of which, here you go. Da da da. So that's all that is required of us to replace the broken one with this then. Yep, that's about the size of it. So where exactly on the western highway is it? Once you're on the highway, keep heading north until you see a place called Lunaria National Park. There's a windmill in front of it that you can't miss. The lamp's near there. Make sure you check in the maintenance panel to be sure that's the right one. It'll have B02 written on it. Near the windmill in front of the nature park. Understood. Is it safe to leave such work in our hands? I believe none of us have any experience related to this. Don't worry about it. Pretty much anyone can do it. All you're doing is simply taking the light out and putting the new one in. Simple. I guess the most difficult thing about it is remembering the code to unlock it, but you can just write that down. There's a code? Yeah, you need to input it so you can open the maintenance panel, because we don't want any, Tom, Dick, and Harry walking down the road to be able to, turn it on and off and seal the orbit light and stuff. Let's see here. The code for B02 is 466515. 466515. Got it. And just in case. Where is it? There it is. 466515. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention. The light from the road lamps actually repels monsters. So in other words, in places where there's no light, they are much more likely to appear. Keep an eye out when you're replacing it. The last thing you want is to be caught off guard by monsters. I see, thanks for the warning. That's pretty much it then. Would you mind heading out to do it now? Leave it to us. Yes, let's go. Da-da-da. Hi, Odvin. Oh yeah, Alyssa and Laura need their better armor equipped. Equip. Yeah, it's plus 75 strength. If we put on. Ooh, Platinum Bow has plus 20 ATS though. And 7 speed. Yeah, I like that. Laura straight up strength would probably be best. Aurelia dress. Shield jacket. And maybe we sacrifice a little bit of defense for 5 strength. Yeah. A decent amount of ADF too. Sorry, Laura. Alyssa's gonna be your secondary healer. You always give the healer the good accessories. Oh, good equipment, I should say. What if... And good old steel blue. And maybe Deep Ochre. Valor? Yeah, let's do that. Yum 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 yum. Ooh, salmon badge. Yeah, but maybe Passionate Rogue. Yeah, so just some ailment immunity. Yeah, because he's the only one that can wear that. Anyways, I believe the next thing we have to do is go out to that highway. West highway? As I head east. East way. Ah yes, these assholes. And who might you be? I don't recall seeing any of you around here before. Do you have some form of identification? Soldiers? Wait, I think I recognize those uniforms. We're students from Thor's military academy. We're currently visiting Keldic as part of a field study. Thor's? You mean the Thor's? Now that you mention it, I do recognize the emblem. My apologies for any rudeness. We're members of the Croizen Provincial Army. Our duty is to keep the peace in Keldic. The Provincial Army, isn't that... Their military forces operated by the ruling lord of each province, charged with maintaining security. They function as a secondary unit, separate from the formal Imperial Army. I've never heard of any field study. A program at Thor's. Seems a little early in the year for something like that, too. But many graduates of your academy currently serve in our ranks. You be sure to uphold the academy's good name. Don't do anything you shouldn't. Thank you very much. We'll be sure not to let you down. I'm glad to hear it. Take care now. And keep your noses clean. We will. That concludes our patrol. Back to the guardhouse, men. Yes, sir. Meow. Man, he was scary. Yeah, if they're the Croizen Provincial Army, doesn't that mean they're ruled by... Yeah, Eustace's family, the Alberius. Keldic is in the northern part of their territory, after all. I think it would be best for us to keep out of their way. We should return to the task at hand. Foreshadowing.
All these windmills sure make the town feel pretty laid back.
True. This scenery is surprisingly relaxing.
Yep. Yeah, this is like the first, like, you know, area you can genuinely run around and fight things. Still remember way back when I originally started this game, I, you know, promptly ran out of town, ran into something, and wiped on the first pair of wolves I found. Yeah, let's go west down the road here to get loot.
Enemy sighted! Take him out! Go!
Man, I guess I should fight them all just to make sure I have them analyzed and stuff. Good old Gale.
Second form, Gale!
Da-da.
We'll cut our own path.
Step it. As I try and talk to the chest again. Some habits die hard after all.
It's a treasure chest!
Yeah, it might have been this asshole. Take that. EP1. Yeah. realized what I was doing as I pressed the A button. I'm just like, ah.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Right.
Let's see. Got these guys. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rain!
Miss.
Here we go.
There we go.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Now's our chance!
Go!
Right!
There we go.
That takes care of them!
Do 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 do. I do wish I had a check mark and they were fully discovered. Or analyzed, I should say. Nice, good old Shining Palm. Yep. I can ignore that. Sir, spoilers. Good old Minos Demon. Okay. Yeah, what's Highway 2? Bub.
Now's
Fight
our
me,
chance!
Verb.
It's my turn! Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rain! Is everyone okay?
Good job, Elisa. Shiny, shiny.
Is that a treasure chest?
It is, with an Aqua Bleed art in it. Speaking of which... I believe I got that one. And that one. And the Aqua Bleed. Okay.
The advantage is ours. My turn.
Looks like we got that one. Looks like we got that one. So just wipe that, Reen. Here, but we can and get a free art with Elliot.
There.
It's my turn!
What? Ah, yes, just free Altair Cannon. Why not?
Oh, we did it!
Sure did. That also reminds me, I need quartz. Yeah, Alyssa's default quartz is, or master quartz is the Angel, which its base effect is automatically recover and KO. That is quite a nice thing, especially when you're starting out. Then as you level it up, it gains the ability to do so twice per battle. It gets gradual HP regen once per fight when you fall under 20%, and reduces, fate stars delay when used. I should give her Mobius. Nice for now. I'm leveling something up. Yeah, because I just have Mobius and cats. Give her cats. Yeah, let's give her ingenuity there. Dark matter. Dark matter's so nice. With 8 strength. Let's see. Yeah, let's give her luck. The required one. I mean, she already has a decent chance to burn. Given her Hellfire's a little silly, but it works for me. We've given her poison or petrify on top of her burn, though. Huh. Let's see. Cannon gives Elliot Othelus. Yeah, thank God. Man, giving him Ares though would be pretty good, actually. Right, Orochi's the random increase in poison. Give him Ares, we have to give him Othelus back. But reduced delay after casting that would be good. Yeah, instead of Adamantine Shield, I'm doing give him Impenetrable Shield. Yeah, maybe it's that freeze. As much as I do like the idea of him freezing things with bubbles. There we go. Give him Flood. Because, I mean, he has Hydro Cannon already. yeah, and Crystal Flood already, but Authelaz is an important one. Unless I just want to give him Authelazar. Since, I mean, he would get 800 HP from that. So it gets the EP 80. ATS plus 10. Not like the overlap's gonna hurt, though that does take Crystal Flood and Hydro Cannon away from someone. Yeah, let's do that, and then I think maybe give that to Lisa. And then yeah, Airstrike. Ooh, give her Zeus Gem might not be bad. Would give her Ragnar Vortex. Because I don't think she has an Impede. I mean, she gives Insight and CP regen, which is amazing. But she doesn't. I mean, if Elliot can put them to sleep, that's as good as an Impede. But he doesn't either. Yeah, Reen's the only one with an Impede right now. I mean, unbalancing would be good. But essentially function like that too, but oh yeah, CPU regen. That's why I remember liking that ability so much. Yeah, but, yep. Remember our menu buttons. Would be a good start. Yeah, after I fix this, I should take a short break. Give her Cleom Solarian would be a bit bananas. Harvest for now. What if I do a Laura? What if? Just give everyone Impassion. We're gonna have CP next century. And we'll do Volcanic Rain, give her attack 3. And then... yeah, let's do Spirit Breaker. Give her a Collag Gem, just make her a downright tank. A 15% chance of that down. You throw it at a 10% chance. Hmm. Poison or petrify. I think I'm forgetting on everyone. Irene has his. Don't really have to worry about it at this point in time. But I'm sure everybody has action on. We probably won't need that for a little while. Give him the Diabolos gem. Let's see. I need to give her another water one. Okay, maybe I just take that off Elliot just because. Now I can give her Seiryu. And then give her to round that out. Yeah, 10% evasion. Why not? Okay. Furia Bomb. Don't try and talk to the chest. This is what the lights look like. It's supposed to be near the windmill in front of the nature park, right? This light doesn't appear to be working. Which means that's probably the one Samus was referring to. Probably. Let's check the number on it. B02. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, then we must enter the code. After taking care of our uninvited guest, that is. Monsters. They sure are cute and fluffy. There sure are a lot of them. Yes, those lights really work. We need to change that thing quick. Green, can we entrust the task itself to you? Sure thing. The rest of you keep the monsters at bay while I make the switch. You can count on us. Okay, first things first, need to input the code to open the maintenance hatch. Pretty sure it was 466515, I believe. Yeah. That should do it. It opened. Now let's get the new light in there. Da-da-da. Thank you so much for your help. Looks like things have finally calmed down. Thankfully, hard to believe how much of a difference those things make. You got that done in record time, Rean. Yes, I was expecting the process to take much longer. Well, it was a pretty simple procedure, since I wasn't being harangued by the monsters the whole time anyway. Still, good job. And I guess that's a wrap. Yeah, now we don't... I just need to go report back to Samus. Exchange the new one for the broken one. Okay. Need to go across the bridge here. First, Chop Chop.
Is this a farmhouse?
I mean, it's definitely a house. I mean, I guess it could be a farmhouse. But, you know, like the nice little detail of, you know, they've technically got a little gate they can roll in front of the driveway, and I guess for monsters or something. Hello, Famasa. Excuse me, would you happen to be Paul? Oh, that's right. Who am I to be? We're students from Thor's military academy. Father Zerbel requested that we come to collect Imperial carrots. Oh, is that so? I'm pretty sure I set up at your side for him. Can you wait a few minutes? Hey, sorry for the wait. Here you go. Imperial carrots. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen carrots this color before. Likewise, they certainly do seem nutritious, though. Don't they? They're actually rare enough that people present them to the Imperial family as gifts. They're said to have medicinal properties on top of being nutritious, too. So make sure you're careful while carrying them back. Understood. Leave it to us. That should be everything we need, right? Yeah, let's report back to Father Zerbel. There's chill music in this house. Anything on your bookshelf? No? Okay. Do. Oh yeah. And then, since we have to come back here later.
I wonder where we are.
It says Lunaria Nature Park.
Yep. Yep. I have no idea where we were otherwise. Let's see, I think we got everything. Yeah, we got 2 pieces of loot down there. Oh. This is why you check your map, kids. Because way over here, right by the entrance to the park, this area seems kind of different from anywhere else we've been so far. Lunaria National Park, huh? Seems a lot like less like a park and more like a forest. National Park. Yeah, it really does feel a little out of place, sitting smack dab in the middle of farmland as far as the eye can see. It may have had some religious significance in ages past. Perhaps it was a place where the animists of ancient times chose to enshrine the spirits of the forest. There's a place much like that in my hometown. Yeah, there's one in mine too. Yeah, animists kind of being the non-light-based ideos religious people. Who are you? And what are you doing here? We're travelers merely passing through. And who might you be? We're the park rangers here. And as you can see, the park's off limits right now. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Off limits? Is there some construction work going on or something? Something like that, yeah. But that's besides the point. It's off limits, so get lost. We've got things to do here. What's with that attitude? That's uncouth as a warning I may have been. We should still turn back. If this area is indeed off limits, we're trespassing. Yeah, and it's not like we have any urgent business here or anything. Yet. Good point. Come on, let's go. Although I must admit, something about this still feels a little off. Yeah, let me just get this loot over here in the corner. EP charge 2.
It's my turn.
Quickly. Let's see, we got that courier bomb. EP charge 2.
Right.
My turn.
Yeah. Smash. Smash.
Go!
It's my turn.
I mean, you can always run around as Alyssa.
Fire!
Ranged characters make tagging monsters so easy. Yeah. Okay, just run straight back to town. Yeah. Yeah.
Fire!
Kill you guys. Hello, drunk man. Go, that's your stuff. What are you looking at, huh? Okay, well, you do you. Oh, Chris. Hey there, interested in buying the latest Imperial Chronicle? I'm telling you, you gotta buy it. Other papers can't compete to the Imperial Chronicle's 120-year history. If you don't, you're gonna miss out on all the latest news and be left behind by society. Way to go for the hard sell. I see that even children here are skilled beyond their years. Oh there, Missy. Let's not lump me in together with the rest of those kids. Can't come to Keldic without hearing about me, Chris the newsboy. I'm always hanging around here, so feel free to stop by again if you ever need me. Like, don't worry, I'm sure you'll maybe come up later. You could just go to the inn. Yeah, there's fishing there, but we're good for that. Entrance for the scene, return to Keldic, turn both quests. Yep. But first,
My turn!
gonna switch characters because that's what alt does. But break time, BRB. Oh, let me fix that first. Now BRB. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Gonna. Let's get back to it. Yeah. There we are. Let's go turn in our stuff at the inn.
Right! I've got this!
I just want to go back to the market just because. Inn is right here. Well, let me just say, this was entirely on purpose. Not just you guys either. I made sure the other group would all be in the same room too. What? Is there a reason you arrange things like this? Well, let's put it this way. From now on, there are going to be times where you'll have to trust each other with your lives. I mean, you'll have to be able to put your personal differences behind you if you want to act as a cohesive team. Now, think for a moment. Can a group of people that are too shy to even sleep in the same room really accomplish that? If not, then Class 7 might be in for some trouble down the line. Egg. So this is essentially a test of sorts. I only wish, or only you would come up with something like this. While I understand the reasoning behind your choice, gulp, gulp, munch. Can you at least try to act like a decent human being while you're lecturing us? We do have to, I realize, go talk to the church real quick and give them that, little doohickey. So did I slay that monster? I don't think I slayed that monster. I see you've returned with the ingredients. We have. Here you are, Father. And over the bear claw. And the carrots. Please accept my thanks. Now I can get back to making the medicine. If you'd like to accept these as well as a token of my appreciation. Jeroboam 3. Celestial Bomb 3. Thanks for those. Thank you, Father. Did you happen to make these as well? That's correct. There's not much of it, but it should come in handy. Thank you for your concern. I will make good use of these. Good luck with the remainder of your tasks, and may Aidios' guidance be with you. Da-da-da.
I can do this.
As I just slap all my buttons.
I've got this.
Alright, we need to go talk to Samus and then actually go to the East Celtic Highway and get that monster. Celtic was in the Orbital Factory. Hey, we did the thing. Hey there, I take it the job's done? It is. Allow us to give you a detailed report on it, too. We explained what happened. We have the old Orbit light here, too. Handed it over. Thanks, I'll get this fixed up so it can be used again. Glad you're all safe after dealing with those monsters, though. They were hardly a threat. Aha, you did take up the request knowing it could be dangerous after all. You military academy kids really are a tough group. Oh yeah, can't forget to give you your reward now, can I? Detection. Are you sure we can take one of your quartz? Of course. You did some solid work, you know. Thanks for the help. Feel free to come along whenever you need to give your orbments a checkup. Da-da-da. Okay, let's go East Highway. Kill that monster. Yeah. Do.
This would be a really tranquil area, if not for the monsters.
Yeah,
let's
be careful.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
I can do this.
Yep, got those guys. Make your advance, Alyssa.
Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Range!
Go!
What?
We'll cut our own path.
Also, do need to give you accuracy. Okay, we've got 2 up here. It's over by the farmhouse, and one down there. Got an old buggaloo. Ground bait, shoot fish. Unless you replenish fishing points, I should say. Or tracks more fish to them. EP charge 1. Zoom. When did it get up?
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go.
Yep, we've got these guys.
There.
Chime in darkness! Nocturne bell! Oh, we did it!
Alright. Okay.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Treasure.
The advantage is ours!
Nope, got these guys.
My turn!
Blue lullaby.
Good night!
Go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Frosty Puppet. Yeah, ground bait, EP charge, Frosty Puppet. Like, sorry, were those your crates out there? This must be the farm that put out the monster extermination request. Should we go inside and ask for more details? Yeah, we might as well. Certainly better than just wandering around blindly till we find the thing. Agreed. We're here, so now is a good time as any to introduce ourselves and ingratiate ourselves to the locals, I guess?
Wow, this farmhouse is huge.
Oh, look at the cows!
And I can talk to the chickens. There's a really scary monster that shows up near the highway. I can hear it in the middle of the night, too. Now I'm too scared to sleep by myself at night. Torm happens to be my nephew. He always comes along during the harvesting period every year to help out. He really is a hard worker. Coco gets right to work whenever he's here, too. He really is a big help when he comes along. Yeah. Hello, would you happen to be Zero? We're here to take care of the monster that's causing issues here. As such, we'd like some further details on it. Oh, you are. I'm the man you're looking for, then. While I did know that it would be students taking care of it, I wasn't aware that you had young ladies in your company. The rest of you are younger than I had expected too. Perhaps this request may be too dangerous for you after all. I'm like, excuse me, military academy students. Thank you for your concern. However, there's no need to worry. All of us here have combat experience already. Indeed. It all serves as part of my training too, so please allow us to undertake the request. Well, if you insist. You'll come across a plateau of sorts if you proceed beyond here. That's where the monster tends to appear. It truly is a ferocious one, so much that passing by the area is impossible as it attacks everything it sees. Do take care of when approaching it. Right. Being careless with this one doesn't seem like an option. We'll have to be thoroughly prepared for it. Allow us to make our way there once our preparations are complete, then. Yeah, let's give this everything we've got. Okay. I got to talk to the guy again. Yep. That was an exclamation mark. Oh no. Just saying he's related to the quest. Okay. Yeah, I did that. East Highway 2. We're by the train. Material bomb. Yep, there's the train tracks up there.
The Transcontinental Railroad, huh? Guess that'll take you out of the country.
Yeah, if you keep on heading east, you'd eventually reach Gorelia Fortress.
Hey, we've been there. HP 1. If we continue traveling south from here, we'd eventually reach Bareahad. That's pretty far out of our study area, though. We should turn back. Yeah. I just want to explore. Let me wander halfway across the continent. Chop chop. Smoke grenade, Space Sepith. The reviving bomb. Let's see. It's just right up there, and there's some loot to our right there.
Is that a treasure chest?
Earthlands. And then this is east. Yep, Gorelia Fortress lies in this direction, right? Though, not for quite a ways. There's supposed to be a provincial army base called Twin Dragons Bridge between here and there, too. We don't have any business with either location, however, so our time is limited. We should probably turn back. Okay, fine. Yep, you get a big old warning for elimination monsters in this game. Is that the monster we're looking for? Yeah. It certainly seems to be. It looks pretty tough. What should we do? Oh, we don't really have a choice, do we? We have to kill it. It's causing problems for the farmers. Everyone, double check your equipment. We may need to be prepared for whatever this thing might throw at us. Understood. Right. And... Yep. Yeah, and...
Watch out! This is a tough one!
Right!
Do. Okay, go. We did do that, but let's, detect it anyways.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns.
Oh, Ellis has crit.
I've got it!
Oh no, level 10. What will we do?
It's my turn. Turn to flames.
I should have heard you were saying.
Of course.
2400. And you wouldn't otherwise have this at this point in the game, but...
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance! You still have a lot of training to do.
I think that hit for just over 3 times its HP. That takes care of that. I don't know how we did it, but we won. It would have been even tougher if not for the power of our combat links. I hate to admit it, but Arcus does seem to have a lot of potential. You hate to admit it. Why? Never mind that. We should go tell the people at the farm that we took care of the monster they reported. Oh, yeah. Hope they're pleased. Is something wrong, Laura? No, it's nothing. Let's go. Okay. Double check the map. Got all of our loot. Zooming mode, go. Here you go, sir. Oh, I assume you've taken care of that monster. That's correct. Thank goodness. Thank you so much. Now we can finally begin harvesting again. I'll have to let the family know right away. You're welcome. I found myself surprised at how close this area is to Keldric however. Wouldn't it have been much quicker to make a request to the provincial army instead? Well, it is admittedly close, but... this area, Keldric as a whole really, is on the very outskirts of the Kroizen province. As such, the provincial army isn't very interested in aiding us. Yeah, that's not too hard to believe, considering their attitude earlier. That certainly doesn't sit well with me. I probably shouldn't say any more on the matter. However, I do still owe you all your reward for this. Please, take these. Fresh eggs, strawberries, honey syrup, of course rock salt. We can make ice cream. That's really generous. Can we really have all this? Why, of course. We've got enough to last us here as it is. After all your help, it's the least I can do. I hope you enjoy them. These look great, thank you. Yeah, you don't get much fresher than this. I'm looking forward to digging in. I am rather envious that you have the opportunity to eat such delicious food every day. That's one of the benefits of being a farmer. Unfortunately though, it's not all good. Things have been getting tougher lately, seeing as how goods are being imported so cheaply nowadays. I wasn't aware of that. Importing's becoming a much easier task now thanks to the Transcontinental Railroad and international flights. Furthermore, more goods can now be legally imported as a result of the rising population. Come to think of it, I have noticed an increase in cheaper ingredients lately. Oh, my apologies, I shouldn't be wasting your time with all this. Regardless, you all have my thanks for today. Now we can move on to harvesting without any worries. I'll always thank you too. We actually learned a lot from doing this request. Feel free to get in touch should anything else come up. Monster extermination completed. Yay, the monster's gone. Thanks. Now I won't be too scared to go to the bathroom at night. You're welcome. Phew. Guess that does it for all the mandatory tasks. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pooped. Same. Don't venture out into the highways very often. The two of you sure seem okay, though. Well, my hometown is in the countryside, too, so I'm kinda used to this. And with all the training Laura does, I imagine this is probably nothing for her. Indeed, I find this level of exercise to be quite manageable. However... Yeah? What is it? No, I'm sure it's nothing. I believe we should return to the inn now, should we not? Yeah, let's. I'm guessing Instructor Sarah is still there. We can give her a report and also ask a bit more about the purpose behind these field studies. That would definitely be good to know. She hasn't, told us anything about what's happening tomorrow either. Alright, let's head back to town then. Do. Zoomy mode. Yeah, one good thing about I think thankfully the config for this game lets you adjust POV since it's a 3D game. But it's easier to move accurately much more quickly without having to rely off of basically the map to see oncoming areas. So you can, hold down dash and turbo mode and go mega zoomies without, running into literally every fence post along the way. Don't give crap. The one paid. What's going on? It sounds like something's happening at the market. There appears to be some manner of dispute occurring. I wonder, what's up? Should we go take a look? Yeah, let's go and see. To the market. Oh yes, this incident. Don't give me that crap, this is my spot. I paid for it, so it's mine. I'm the one who paid for this spot. Look, I've even got the permit for it. Stop lying to me and vamoose. May I ask what the problem is? Perhaps we can help in some way? There seems to be some question over which of these two gentlemen gets control of this area to set up his stall. The young merchant over there is local, while that merchant wearing the suit is from the capital. So they're both claiming the same spot? How odd. Permits for the market are issued by the province's ruling lord. Oh, so for Keldic that would be... This isn't good. We must stop them. Who are you? Unhand me at once. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but violence isn't going to solve anything. You both need to calm yourselves. You've been worked into a rage. Nug. Bah, humbug. What are you, high schoolers? This has nothing to do with you meddling kids. And your little dog, too. We're having a mature discussion here. Sure you are. And I'll think you're not to interfere. Since when has grabbing a person by the neck been considered mature? If you truly intend to have a mature discussion, perhaps you should try acting more like adults. What did you say to me? We're students from Thor's Military Academy. We're currently visiting this town on a field study. And while we are not yet former members of the army, I'm afraid we cannot simply walk by and ignore a fight in such a public space. A military academy? Ugh, they're a bunch of soldiers in training. Ugh, what an idealist's name is happening here? Yes, hi, Mayor. Oh, now look at what you've done. Manter Otto. I've been filled in on what's happening. I understand both of you have a permit for the same stall, is that correct? Yeah. And both permits expire at the same time, too. What is the meaning of this? I understand your concerns, but fighting over it here is greatly inconveniencing the other customers. I'll be happy to discuss the matter in private, but I'll need to ask both of you to put your differences aside until it's been resolved. Okay. I guess. Oh, that was a close one. Seems like everything's gonna be fine now. Yeah, I guess he's the guy in charge. I really appreciate the four of you stepping in to help defuse the situation. Though I suppose I should expect no less from the infamous Class 7 I've heard so much about. Oh? How do you know about Class 7? It's like we got instructions or something beforehand. My name's Otto. I'm the manager of Keldix Grand Market. I have some things to discuss with you, so if you'd be so kind as to come along, I'll treat you to some tea. Da-da-da. And they each get their own stalls. So the other guy's kind of in a corner. So that's why he's less than pleased. But it's round, so it really doesn't matter. So you were responsible for choosing our assignments. Indeed. Principal of Van Dyke is an old friend of mine, you see. He asked me to personally select a few tasks that you might be able to complete. Well, that was nice of him. We appreciate your consideration as well. Oh, it was no trouble at all. Likewise, I'm grateful for you to have taken some troublesome tasks off of my hands. I can't thank you enough for your help at the market. If you hadn't been there, I imagine someone would have wound up getting hurt. I'm just glad we got there when we did. So both merchants will be taking turns using the same stall at the front of the market? That's right. Both of the permits are genuine, but their merchandise and temperaments don't lend themselves to sharing a space. Eventually, they agreed to a compromise where they would each make use of the front stall on alternate weeks. The other stall we reserved is near the back of the market, however, so whoever relegated there will likely see far lower sales numbers. That's better than nothing, I guess. But still, really unfortunate. I must admit, I do find this whole matter rather perplexing. To my knowledge, the issue of market permits is the sole responsibility of each province's ruling lord. For such a mistake as this to have been made in the first place raises some rather unpleasant questions. That's true. It's the lord's duty to control the flow of goods. If he can't handle it, the local economy could really suffer. Quite right. Ordinarily, that responsibility would fall upon the Duke's household. The Duke? The Khoisan province is ruled by Duke Alberea, one of the 4 most powerful nobles in the entire country. But lately, the situation surrounding the Duke's household has been getting a bit complicated. Complicated? A few months ago, he increased the sales tax for our market rather significantly. Yes, we can see where this is going. And with a larger percentage of their profits being taken from them, the merchants have begun to get rather desperate. Fights like the one you saw earlier are becoming more and more commonplace. I see. Sales tax is something which should not be raised without careful consideration. History has shown us how damaging such actions can be. Yep. Could get some tea being tossed. I've never heard of anything like that happening in the capital. Have you tried raising objections to the increase? Of course. I've even gone to Berea numerous times to petition the Duke personally. But they always just drive me away at the gate without listening to a word I have to say. This has been going on for roughly 2 months now. If that's the case, the mix-up with the permits may be more than just an accident. Are you suggesting they might be getting careless when dealing with the market, or maybe they're deliberately trying to cause problems? I don't think it's a good idea to jump to conclusions, but I will say that before all this began, the soldiers in the guardhouse absolutely would have intervened in a scuffle like that. Oh? Unlike the Imperial Army, a provincial army's main priority is maintaining the status quo throughout their territory. So, mediating arguments which threaten that status quo should absolutely fall within the scope of their duties. Correct. It seems that unless we accept this tax increase, they intend to turn a blind eye to the market. The commanding officer at the guardhouse has even made comments suggesting as much. That's not right at all. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be talking about matters like this with you. This is strictly an internal affair to be dealt with among us merchants. You have no reason to concern yourselves with it. You need to be focused on your field study. And I'll have a new list of tasks for you tomorrow morning as well. You will? Were you asked to prepare some for each day of our visit then? That's right. I've got a few difficult ones in mind too. But I'm sure you're... words. But I'm sure you're up for them. Or at least, I hope you are. Don't worry, we are. We'll do our best to meet your expectations. Da 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 da. That all sounds really unfair. Yeah, I agree. Provincial lords have the duty and the right to decide upon and collect taxes in the regions they control. As long as that remains the case, there's not really much the general populace can do to stand against them. I'm reluctant to comment on how others choose to rule their own territories, but harassing one's people like this seems clearly inappropriate. I've heard many rumors about the current head of House Alberea. The current one is Eustace's dad, right? So couldn't we ask Eustace for some help here? I doubt there's anything he can do. Among nobility, decisions made by the head of the house are absolute. And since the Albereas represent one of the 4 great houses, that old tradition is absolutely guaranteed to be alive and well. And the Emperor himself is probably the only one with more power than the heads of the 4 great houses. Guess that's a no then. I see you're all busy mulling things over. Excellent. Excellent. Instructor Sarah. What brings you here? I figured it was time for me to get going. Group B is not getting anything done, as expected, so I'm off to help sort them out. What? You're going to see Group B now. The town of Parma is a considerable distance from here. No, you let me worry about that. You 4 are perfectly capable of looking after yourselves anyway, right? Put your heads together and think, and I'm certain you'll see what you need to do. Ideas be with you. Be looking forward to your report. I can't believe it. It's as though she knows exactly what's going on. Even though she's spent the whole day drinking at the inn, she reminds her something. I'd suggest we return to our room and rest for the night in any case. We still have our reports to write, so an early dinner seems wise. Yeah, you're right. I'm so tired. Me too. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep at the dinner table without even making it to my bed. To the inn. This way. No, I'm on the other side of town. There we go. There's the factory, which means the inn's right there. Stay outside for a second. Let's make sure these are all checked. Cool. Turn to the inn for dinner.
That was delicious. Those were some seriously fresh vegetables, too.
Yeah, nothing beats food made from local ingredients.
I quite enjoyed the rye bread myself.
I suppose this whole field study thing isn't so bad when you take the menu into account. I wonder what the others in Group B are doing right now.
Not having a good time, we can say that much.
Somehow, I doubt they're sitting around a table and talking like we are.
That would certainly be a shock if they were. I can't help but question what exactly Class 7's purpose is, though. Instructor Sarah says it's about Arcus, but I don't think that's the only reason we've been brought together.
Nope. I mean, you kind of, well, we kind of touched on it last chapter, but there's a very large reason why the diversity of the group is how it is, and you know, they said it was random just because they were the ones with the highest aptitude. However, every single person here was very, very clearly chosen for a reason.
I'm certain it's not. If that were all, today's field study tasks would serve little purpose.
It seems as though she's trying to make us experience, I don't know, things. Like all kinds of things, big and small. What I can't wrap my head around, though, is why.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change? It seems like you're desperately trying to find something. But if you don't plant yourself somewhere, you're just gonna blow away with the next big gust that comes along.
What do we have to offer one another, when our reasons for enrolling at Thor's in the first place are undoubtedly very different?
Our reasons?
I hadn't considered that.
My reason for enrolling was quite simple. I aim to come ever closer to my goal. Or rather, to the person whom I regard as such.
Who's that?
This is neither the time nor the place to discuss such matters. Best to save that topic for another day. What about you, Elisa? Why did you enroll at the academy?
We definitely do get into that later, though.
There's no one single reason, but I think I just wanted to assert my independence. I mean, my situation back at home isn't exactly ideal, and this seemed like a good way to get out and do more, I guess.
I see.
It sounds like I'm probably in the minority then. See, I wasn't intending on coming here at all originally. I wanted to do something completely different.
You did?
Oh yeah, you said you were really hoping you'd get into a music academy, right?
Oh?
Well, I wasn't that serious about it or anything. What about you, Reen? You're the last holdout, and since you're the one who brought it up, it's only fair you answer the question too.
Me? I wanted to find myself, I guess.
Find yourself?
Huh?
Sorry. That makes it sound like a much bigger deal than it actually is. That's the best way I can think of to put it, though.
Nothing wrong with that. Going on a journey of self-discovery? It's actually a pretty cool answer.
Yeah, I had no idea you were such a romanticist. You sure don't come across as one.
I shouldn't have said anything.
So you want me to wake you up at 6 tomorrow, right? Yes, please. We only have until tomorrow evening, so we need to get an early start. We really appreciate it. Not a problem at all. Have a good night. Good night.
But we're not actually going to sleep yet, are we? Not until we write our reports for the day.
I want to shut off my brain so badly right now, but it doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon.
She seems to have forgotten all about the room situation, and I'm not about to remind her.
Reen?
What is it?
I was unsure whether to ask or not, but I've decided that this question bears answering. Why have you chosen to hold back?
What?
Your sword style and technique. It is the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school, is it not? Popularized by the sword hermit, Yun Ka-Fai, it combines the best elements of other Eastern sword styles. Those who master any of its forms are referred to as a divine blade, and are said to understand the true nature of all things.
Yep, and we've met 2 other practitioners of the school. One being what was her name? Annette, I believe, from the Sky Games and Liberal, and good old Arios from Crossbell.
You certainly know an awful lot about it. I didn't think it was particularly renowned here in the Empire.
We of the Arseid School consider the studying of other swordsmanship styles to be an essential part of our training. In addition, my father once told me, if you follow the path of the sword, it is only a matter of time before you encounter a follower of the 8 Leaves.
Your father said that? It's an honor to be acknowledged by the Radiant Blade Master himself. I'm nothing special, though. I'm just a dropout who's never even been able to progress past beginner level. I did train under Master Ka-Fai for a while, but I started to feel like I couldn't go any further with my abilities, and he cut my training short.
What?
So I'm really not holding back. Honest. I actually kind of feel like I'm dirtying the good name of the 8 Leaf School, in fact. But this is my limit. I'm sorry I can't quite live up to your expectations. Laura?
You have no reason to apologize to me. This is a matter you must come to terms with on your own. Though I'll admit to some disappointment, I was hoping you'd prove to be a good sparring partner. I'm going to practice outside for a bit. Please go and finish your report with Elisa and Elliot.
It's kind of digging into him on the self-depreciation a little bit.
There's a lot he doesn't want to talk about, huh? I can see in his eyes sometimes that he's bottling something up and trying really hard to keep anyone else from noticing.
You've noticed it too? You sure have taken quite an interest in him.
I was just trying to work out the best time to apologize, that's all. It's not like I've been consciously paying attention to him or anything, honestly.
Reen's not the only one bottling up his feelings, though, is he? You've been doing the same thing.
Yeah, I guess I have.
Bum bum bum. Boop boop boop. Yeah, +1.
Keep up the good work.
No promotion for us. Yet. Here are your tasks for the day. The market manager left them with me. Thank you. Bill study envelope. Day 2. West Seldrick, Keldrick even. Keldrick. Dick. Feldick. Blah 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 blah. Words. Got a monster. And a lost wallet. And they're both blue, so we don't technically have to do either of them. But we really should. For multiple reasons. Huh, even fewer than yesterday. Maybe he gave us less work to do because he knew we were going back to Trista today? Sounds about right. He's a very considerate man. The last train headed your way leaves here around 9 tonight. You have to get done quickly enough so you can have dinner before you leave. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your kindness. Shall we get started then? Sounds good. It looks like today's tasks are all optional. Hey Laura, I wanted to apologize for what I said to you yesterday evening. Green? As I told you then, this is a matter you must come to terms with on your own. It's not something for which an apology is required. That's not really what I mean. I wanted to apologize for making light of the way of the sword. What I said about being a dropout who's never been able to progress past beginner level was disrespectful. To Master Kafai, to the school I follow, and to the path of the sword itself. For those reasons, I feel it was inappropriate of me to say what I said, so I'm sorry. If that's the case, then there is one other person you should be apologizing to as well. I can't pretend to know much about your personal circumstances, but regardless of one's background or social standing, one should always be able to live with pride in him or herself. Thus, if you truly did make light of yourself and your own abilities, that is an act of shame for which you owe yourself recompense. Let me ask you a question, Rean. Do you like the path of the sword? It's not really a matter of liking it or disliking it, I don't think. It's a part of my life, an inseparable part of who I really am. That's all I wanted to hear. I feel exactly the same way. Laura. So you two are friends again then? We were not? There's never any rift between us that I knew of. Indeed, this was all handled rather neatly, I felt. You're both so simple-minded. I feel like an idiot spending so much time trying to devise a plan to get the two of you to make up. Whoa, you did what now? It would seem we've caused you undue concern. Geez, can't we all just forget about this and move on? It looks like the ground's dried after the rainfall, so to speak. Glad to see you all looking a bit less gloomy. Margot, we've got big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble, even. Slow down, Louise. It's the first thing in the morning, and you're about poised to wake the dead. You're making such a commotion. Where have you been anyways? You're late. I'm sorry, I just caught up on the way here. But never mind that, we have big trouble. Something terrible happened over at the market. Something terrible, you say? What terrible thing has happened exactly? Well, it sounds like it actually took place last night. 2 of the stalls over at the market were destroyed, and all of their merchandise was stolen. Definitely not on purpose. That is most terrible indeed. A robbery? Oh my. I suppose that means the market might be opening late today. Which means we could end up with more customers as people wait here for a resolution. Louise, get this place ready. You got it. As for you four, this is our problem, not yours. You just focus on your field study and leave this incident to us locals. You have your own tasks to worry about after all. I mean, they're easy enough. We can just whip around in the morning and solve your problem in the afternoon. Of course. We'll be back later. Thanks again. What should we do? I have to admit, I'm curious. It's not far, so we might as well just go take a look. Alright, let's take a slight detour and see what's happening in the market then. To the market, the market. Yeah. To the market. I'm sorry, the Grand Market isn't open for business yet. Oh, it's the students from yesterday. Good morning. Opening late today after all, I see. Afraid so. Guess you already know about that robbery yesterday, huh? The two merchants whose stalls were destroyed are still arguing about it. You bastard. You're not going to get away with this. Oh no, not them. The manager came to try and break them up, but he doesn't seem to be having much luck. Hope no one ends up getting hurt. What should we do, Rean? Maybe we could try talking to them? Considering everything that happened yesterday, you might be the cavalry we need right now. Would you mind? Not at all. Let's go. I mean, we're the, closest thing this town has to an army right now. How dare you destroy my stall, you damned coward! I knew you country folk weren't to be trusted. Wait, this is my town, get out. Who else could it have been? Just come clean and admit it already. Who are you calling a coward, you Heimdallrian snob? You're the one who wanted my spot after all, for yourself. Calm down, gentlemen, please. Playing all innocent and trying to paint me as the bad guy here, you make me sick. What do you say we sell this right here and now? Bring it on. Hold it. Class 7? You kids again. Keep your noses out of this. I'm gonna make him pay for smashing my stall. Smashing? Yeah, then also smashing his own stall? Like, hello? Oh, they really are completely ruined. This is awful. However, harming one another is not going to bring them back. In the end, they will still be smashed, and you will be worse off. But this anger isn't going to go away unless I do something. You took all my goods too, so I haven't even got anything to sell. What are you talking about? You were the one who stole my goods. And you're going to give them all back right now and to fix the damage you caused to my stall. Or else I can't be held responsible for my actions. This isn't good. I don't think they're even listening to a word we're saying. What do we do? Stop this at once. Oh good, it's the army. At a very convenient time. What? What is the meaning of this? It's the middle of the morning. Stop this nonsense immediately. But I believe you're the one in charge here. I demand an explanation as to what has transpired. Well, you see, the market manager explained to the British Army officer what had happened the previous night. I see. The solution is simple then. Men, take them away. Yes, sir. What? What do you mean, take us away? 2 stalls were destroyed, 2 sets of goods were stolen. The truth is as clear as day. 2 merchants in the midst of a heated disagreement committed the same crime at the same time. Because that's logical. But that's not fair. Do you not think it's premature to draw such a conclusion without any investigation? The provincial army doesn't have time to waste solving the petty squabbles of merchants. Except you're not... whatever. You're dumb. But I'm not an unreasonable man. Cease your dispute and you will be left alone. Continue and you come with us. The choice is yours. They're trying to force both merchants to forget this ever happened, to sweep the whole ordeal under the rug. Yeah, something about this seems really wrong. Gah. For good then. I'm sure you can agree that wasting time on shenanigans like this is detrimental to all parties involved. I hope you'll think twice about causing such a ruckus ever again. Now if you'll please excuse us, I'm a busy man. I have more pressing matters to attend to. I'm sure you do. There they go. Well, I guess they did stop those two from fighting, but they did nothing to solve the underlying problem. This isn't right. I see now how the provincial army here conducts itself. I'm sure you both are... words. I'm sure you both are still pretty angry about this, but right now the two of you need to keep focused on keeping cool-headed. If you have the time to fight, try to use this time for something more productive instead. You'll feel a lot better. Yeah. I shouldn't have let my anger take control of me like that. We can't open the Grand Market for business until we've cleaned up these busted stalls. We're already running late, so I hate to ask, but would you all mind lending me a hand? Market Manager Otto, with assistance from the merchants of the market, cleared away the remains of the 2 stalls. And with the help of Reen and the others on top of that, the Grand Market was finally able to open for the day, albeit behind schedule. Thanks to you, Foy, we are able to open the Grand Market for business today a bit quicker than I expected. I can't even begin to tell you how grateful I am. Oh, there's no reason for that. We barely did anything. I'm just glad no one got hurt. All the more reason to thank you. A merchant's stall is his livelihood. Any action taken against it can throw him into a blind rage, and it's hard to bring someone back from that. It would seem the problems facing the merchants in this town are quite grave indeed. The provincial army may have intervened, but it's difficult to believe they make no attempts to find an amicable solution. Oh, quite right. It's clearer than ever now that they have no intention of trying to resolve any issues involving the market. And I can't see that changing unless we decide to just accept the sales tax increase and keep quiet about it. Still, you'd think they'd at least be a little more subtle about the whole thing. There's no way these 2 merchants are just going to accept this and move on. No, I don't suppose they will. And if word gets out about this, it's not inconceivable for certain groups of people to begin boycotting the marketplace. Something definitely has to be done. I'm just not sure what. Is something wrong, Reen? You're awfully quiet. Are you feeling unwell? Sir, I have a favor to ask. Would you consider allowing us to investigate this morning's incident? What? Are you suggesting that we attempt to find the perpetrator who destroyed the merchant's stalls ourselves? It's a kind offer, but as I said yesterday, this is our affair, not yours. You're students, and you have your own studies to worry about, and I wouldn't feel right interfering with them. I mean, we have 2 easy things. We're students training for the military, though. We can't just stand by and allow something so unjust to go unchallenged. It's the provincial army's responsibility to address this, sure, but they're shirking their duties here, and that reflects poorly on us all. Well, that's true enough, I guess. But do you really think we're up for something like this? Yeah, I mean, I kind of have to wonder about that, too. At the end of the day, we're just amateurs. We should at least check in with Instructor Sarah first and see what she thinks. She's already told us. Put your heads together and think, and I'm sure you'll see what you need to do. Her words. This seems exactly like the sort of thing she meant. At least, it does to me. Oh. I see your point. Perhaps matters such as this may fall under the scope of our field study after all. Yeah, you do make a good case. I'm still not sure we're up to it, but I guess it can't hurt to try. Neither seek nor shun the fight. Very well. We shall do what we can. Are you really sure about this? I'm certainly not going to say no. I'm very concerned about the market and the safety of our merchants. So if you're 100% sure, I have to admit I would truly appreciate anything you can do for us. Thank you, sir. We'll do everything in our power to find answers for you. Just be careful. Don't go seeking out trouble. I don't want you kids being put in danger. We're dealing with a criminal who acts under the cover of night. Excuse me. He may be capable of a lot more than just thievery and vandalism. Remember, I'm responsible for your safety. If anything were to happen to you, I couldn't look Van Dyke in the eye anymore. We'll be careful. We promise. I know I will, at least. I probably need to be more careful than anyone else here. Now that that's settled, we should act quickly. Yeah, let's get this investigation started. Da-da-da. So first things first, we need to decide where to start investigating. The logical starting point would be the Grand Market itself, the scene of the crime. Can't argue with that. We should probably get statements from the two merchants before anything else. Indeed, I anticipated they've calmed themselves down by now, so perhaps we can get something a bit more substantial from them. We still have to ascertain their innocence or guilt in the matter as well. We'll need to keep a close eye on the time, though. If we miss the last train toward Heimdallr, we'll have no way of getting back to the academy today. Plus, we've been given other tasks too. I'd really like to get them done. In short, we need to keep moving. Our deadline is 9 p.m. Let's use every minute we have to accomplish what we possibly can. Understood. You bet. Right. Onwards. And to think I was ecstatic to finally participate in the famous Celtic Grand Market. What did I ever do to deserve this? Excuse me. You. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see me acting like that. I hope you can forgive me for my inappropriate behavior. He seems really down today. It's quite understandable. He's a merchant in the busy market, unable to do business. So what brings you here? Did you need something from me? Well, actually. Rena explained that he and his classmates were investigating the truth behind what happened the previous night. You're investigating? That's right. And we'd really appreciate it if you could answer a few questions for us. And you may be able to help us find the true culprit. I suppose it can't hurt. It's nothing, or it's better than doing nothing at least. You don't have to sound so pessimistic. Well, can you blame me? You're students at a military academy. You're not exactly ace detectives. Nope, not in this game at least. That is true, but we're still determined to find out who did this. We maybe even help you recover your goods. Cooperating with us could prove quite fruitful. Okay, fine. I never said I wouldn't help you, did I? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say, though. It's not like I saw anything worth mentioning. I mean, any detail at all, sir. You didn't? As soon as I made sure my stall was ready to open the next morning, I left everything set up and went home. The other merchants around here can vouch for that. I guess I shouldn't have left the stall unattended, though. By the time I got in, it was too late. The deed had been done. So by morning, the stall had already been destroyed and your goods stolen? Come to think of it, what goods were stolen exactly? Oh, I have a sample with me, actually. Jewelry. An accessory. Is this a brand that words? Is this a brand that's popular in the capital? Been a real hit lately, yeah. I was hoping to bring the fad here by selling them at the market. But this is the only one I have left now. I dread to think just how much money I lost in one single night. That damn coward sabotaging my business. It's much too early to be jumping to conclusions. Do you have any evidence that proves his culpability? No, but he's clearly the prime suspect. He was so against the idea of taking tons sharing the spot with me. He decided he'd destroy my stall altogether. I just knew it. I'm going to get him to give my goods back, no matter what it takes. Please try to stay calm, sir. You do know that if you cause any more trouble, the Provincial Army really will arrest you, right? Yeah, I know, but it's a matter of justice. I can't act like nothing ever happened. It's wrong on general principle. I'm begging you, please get my goods back, whatever it takes. Well, can't promise success, but I swear to you, we'll do everything we can. That much I can promise. I think that's everything this merchant knows. Let's try questioning the other one. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but could we have a moment of your time? You're those kids from that military academy, right? What do you want from me? Obviously, I've got nothing to sell. Even if I did have something to sell, I've got no place to sell it. I'm basically ruined. And to top it all off, the provincial army and that other damn merchant are acting like I'm the one who did it. He's not taking this very well, is he? Hard to blame him. But we need to see if he knows anything that might help us. Well, you see, Rena explained that he and his classmates were investigating the truth behind what happened the previous night. You're investigating this mess, huh? Okay. So would you consider cooperating with us? Sure, why not? I'm not getting my hopes up, as I'm sure you can understand, but hell, I've got nothing left to lose. Not exactly a vote of confidence. Hey, he's willing to cooperate. I say we cut him some slack and hear him out. So about last night, at the time the incident actually happened. Last night, huh? I don't know how much help I can be if that's what you're asking about here. See, I left the market right after arguing with that merchant yesterday, and I didn't come back till this morning. I stayed over at a friend's place, another merchant. Just got pissed drunk and ran into him all night. And you're certain of this? Positive. Ask my friend if you don't believe me, he'll back me up. I wandered over here with an awful hangover this morning, and what I found gave me a hell of a start. My whole stall, in shambles. And if that weren't bad enough, all the processed foods I was going to sell were just gone, without a trace. So the goods that were stolen were all processed foods? That's right. That's cheese, bacon, all foods that have a long shelf life made of local ingredients. Seeing all my stuff gone really sobered me up. It was like I hadn't been drinking at all. And that's when I went over to that fool's stall to make him pay for it. Why did you go straight to him? Because he was the one who did it, of course. He smashed my stall so that he could have that spot all to himself. And then smashed his own? But that doesn't make any sense. If Heinz did it, then why destroy his... words. If Heinz did it, then why was his stall destroyed too? He must have done that to himself. He probably figured if he destroyed his own stall, no one would believe he could be responsible. And he couldn't sell anything, he's a merchant. Like, just think for 2 seconds. I don't know. That seems pretty unlikely. It's a bit excessive. While I understand your frustration, baseless accusations do no one any favors and only cloud the true issue. Ugh. But it's so frustrating. I've lost so much money because of this that I might have to shut up shop for good. That is bad. If I could at least get my goods back, maybe I could salvage enough to stay afloat, but what are the odds of that? Not the other merchants saw anything, anybody do anything even, and the provincial army sure ain't about to help. I'm finished, pure and simple. The hard work I've been put into getting this far, and this is how the dream ends for me. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure how much we'll actually be able to do for you, but we'll do everything in our power to help you find some form of closure. So cheer up, okay? I do appreciate that. But again, I ain't about to get my hopes up. Good luck, though. And that's all the two victims of the crime have to say, it seems. What does everybody think? Can't be sure, but I really don't think either of them is responsible. Both merchants certainly have adequate motive to damage the other stall, but the chance of both committing the same crime on the same night without crossing paths is virtually nil. It's not impossible that they were just out to steal each other's merchandise, but I don't believe that's what happened. Both of them have alibis confirming that they were somewhere else when the crime took place. I'm inclined to agree. I just can't see either of these merchants being responsible for what happened. So we're going to have to look elsewhere to find viable suspects. Where though? I mean, who could it possibly have been? I don't know, ask everyone and maybe somebody was out at night. It's impossible to say right now. We don't have any solid leads. We know who the culprit wasn't, but how are we supposed to start narrowing down who it was? The market itself seems unlikely to produce any further clues, so we should focus our attention elsewhere. Actually, there is one thing that's been bugging me. There's one group of people involved in the whole situation whose actions don't seem to make any sense. Maybe if we work out the reason behind their strange behavior, we can come one step closer to finding our culprit. Whom do you mean? I'm talking about... I mean, clearly, it's the Provincial Army. Market Manager's wife are normal. Merchants in the market are normal. It's a bit agitated. These asshats. The Provincial Army. They haven't done a thing to try and solve this crime, despite it happening right under their noses. And that begs the question, why not? The Market Manager said that they're refusing to fulfill their role due to the tax issue, which means the Provincial Army should refuse to intervene in quarrels within the market as well. If that's the case, then why did they come and intervene this morning? Now that you mention it, that really doesn't make any sense. Their methods were atrocious, but the fact is, they brought that dispute to an end almost instantly. They did get involved. Yeah, one minute they're refusing to do anything, then the next they're taking a stand. It's definitely suspicious. My point exactly. There's definitely something unnatural about the way they're conducting themselves. And since we have no other leads, what do you say we go to the Army's guardhouse and take a look around? We might be able to learn something from them that could aid us in our investigation. That may be worth an attempt. The guardhouse isn't too far from here either. Let's head on over and see what we can find out. AP increased by 1. Because that was the right answer. Insane. We do have a question in the market really quick. Oh, hello there. Excuse me, would you happen to be Lizzie? Oh, that's correct. Does it make you the students from Thor's who the Market Manager said would be coming then? Yep, that's us. Now, we came to see you about the request you sent in. Could you explain the situation in full? Of course. I happened to come across someone's wallet by my store yesterday, you see. I kept it with me in the hopes that they would come pick it up, but no one's come to claim it. As such, I'd like you all to... ask you all for your help in delivering it back to its owner. Would you be able to do that for me? Accept. We'd be happy to help. Thank you. Here's the wallet that I found then. Lost wallet. We'll be sure to take good care of it. I assume you've already inspected the contents? I did indeed. Unfortunately, there wasn't anything inside that could help identify the owner. What exactly was inside it anyway? Well, naturally, there was Mira in it. Like, a lot of Mira. This isn't just chump change we're talking about. The only other thing was a train ticket to Heimdallr that's scheduled for tonight. It sounds like the owner is a fairly well-off traveler then. There's not much we can do with that as our only lead, though. I believe that train ticket is potentially our best lead. Yeah, but what should we do with it? Should we go and ask at the station? Got really on form with words today. But, yeah, considering it's for a train that leaves tonight, I imagine the owner is frantically searching for it. Which means they might already be at the station themselves to ask about it. Let's head over to the station then. Sorry for the trouble, but I'm counting on you for this. Yep, we just, sounds like that, father-daughter couple we talked to about this area yesterday. Let's see. Looking for... Alright, you. Here, you lot. You wouldn't happen to be from Thor's, would you? That's correct. Yes, I knew it. My daughter started there yesterday, too, you see. Her name's Becky. She's a wee cheeky girl whose head's always thinking about Mira. But, well, do try to get along with her if you ever spot her at the academy. Will do. Good luck with your sales. Okay. Nope. Where's it? I think I missed something. Aha. I mean, so far so good. Well. There we go. Buttons. Let's see, 132. 55. Okay, let's save here then. And then load. No, I think this is the morning. Yeah, because we still have guardhouse. Menus. Let's see here. 40 then, I believe. No, this is... Yeah, that would be the morning before we talk to them. Need to go back a little farther. Love it when I just get sucked in and skip over things. This is when we started the day. Buttons. Yeah, this is 29. Yeah, there we go, at night. Yeah. Yep, sounds unfair. Guards suck, they're not doing their jobs. Hi, Sarah, bye, Sarah. Go save the other group, please, bye. Okay. Before we do that, we need to go down here and talk to this guy. And then he talks about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, you lot. The market manager was telling us all about you lot. You came here for some field study or something, My daughter happens to be at Thor's too, actually. Becky's her name. She's a wee chica girl whose head's always thinking about Mira. But well, do try to get her on with her if you ever see her at the academy. The world really is a small place, isn't it? We'll be sure to say hi if we run into her. Notice how the dialogue changed. Yeah, it's good to hear. So how's it going anyway? Are you learning much out here? Words. Much out here? For the most part, yes. It's serving as a reminder that we still have quite the ways to go. However, we have every intention of making the most out of this experience. That's what I like to hear. Actually, about to get started with our evening sale here, so I'll give you a wee discount if... Wait a minute. I think I just had a better filter of an idea. What might that be? Right, I know you'll all be tired after your hard work today, but any of you fancy a wee go at running the store for a bit? Are you sure? Oh, aye, it's fine. This line of work also... I can't... the Canadian accent is killing me. This line of work's all about having the skills to negotiate well. It'd be some good experience for y'all. So how about it? It certainly is an interesting proposal. Sure. Try it out. If you're willing to let us do it, then I don't see why not. Good to hear. Let's get started right away, then. I mentioned I was about to get started on our evening sale, didn't I? It might be a wee bit tough, but I'd like you to handle it. That does sound kind of rough. The idea behind it's simple enough. All you need to do is give appropriate discounts to make a sale. The amount you discount varies, but sometimes you'll be taken up to half price. Half price, that's a lot. Is it even possible to make a profit by doing that? It doesn't always work out, but I've even gone into the red a few times thanks to that. But even then, I still think, dang, it's worth it. Worthwhile even to send yourself into the red? My personal philosophy is that the amount of sales you make is more important than how much you make them. The more sales you make, the more happy customers you've got. And if you've got more and more customers walking away happy, then your store's gonna have a good reputation. So basically, it all ends up benefiting you in the long run. I see. I see where you're coming from. Though, there's nothing to say I'm 100% correct. Oh, I meant to say, how do you all feel about handling the store separately at different times? And I'm okay with it, but any particular reason why? There's no harm in competing with each other, is there? Think of each other as rivals and try as hard as you can to win. That does seem an effective way to motivate oneself. I don't know about you guys, but sales aren't exactly my forte. I guess I'll take it as a learning experience. It does sound like it'll be fun, though. Can I ask if there's any specific guidelines when it comes to giving discounts? I assume that how much of a discount you can offer differs based on the type of goods being sold. Spot on. I split everything into fresh goods and processed goods. Fresh goods speak for themselves, really. You'll want to get them sold as quick as you can. That being said, you're free to make those up to half price if it comes to it, just so we can get them all sold. Processed goods will nay expire like fresh ones, though. There's no point in discounting them too much. Yeah, can just sell them at full price, so 20% off is the max you should go. So fresh goods can be sold for as much as 50% off, while processed goods can only be sold up to 20%. Got it. Here's hoping I really remember that. Oh, don't be shy to bump prices up a wee bit either. Deciding when the best time to do that, though, is all up to you lot. One can assume doing so all depends on how well we negotiate with each customer then. Now that that's sorted, let's get started. It doesn't matter what order you all go in, but how about you first? That's fine with me. That settles it. Let's see what you're made of then, Reen. I wish you luck. Thanks, here's hoping it goes well. Day as a merchant. Well, evening as a merchant, really. Welcome, welcome. We're currently in the middle of our evening sale. He's more of a natural than I would have guessed. He'll bring in customers' way guts like that. Wow, I don't think I could put myself out there like that. I'm rather worried myself. Oh, his first customer has arrived. Oh, are you working here part-time? I almost thought you were a pro with a voice like that. Oh, thank you. By the way, do you have any tomatoes? We need some for tonight's dinner, you see. We actually do have some. How many are you looking for? Well, I think 5 should do for now. There seems to be a sale going on at the moment, too. So how much would that end up being? 10 mirror per tomato, but I can give her up to half off because they're fresh goods. How much should I sell them for? I mean, that'd be 1 per, 2 per, 3 per, 4 per, 5 per. I mean, middle seems fine. 5 tomatoes would each go for 50 mirror, but I can offer you 35 mirror for them instead. How's that sound? That sounds fine. I'll take him. Thank you for your purchase. Seems like he's made his first sale. Indeed, it appears to have gone rather smoothly, no? Oh, here's another customer. A sale, is it? That sounds interesting. We're offering discounts on all of our goods, so feel free to have a look. I assume that applies to this wine as well. Of course. Wine doesn't fall under fresh goods, so... I mean, 20% discount would be 800 Mira. But it's not exactly a... You know... Hurtin'. 900. How does 900 Mira sound? Sure you can't do better than that? Ooh, what if we include cheese? I include some cheese for 20% off. Yeah, I mean, that sounds fine. How about this? If you buy it now, I'll include this cheese for 20% off. Oh, that's an interesting offer. Cheese accompanies wine rather well too, so allow me to take you up on that. Thank you for your purchase. That went pretty well. Another successful sale for him. It seems like he's gotten into the swing of things. I look forward to hearing how much he sold it for. Here's another customer. No. Oh, the evening sales finally started. What happened to Lyman? He's left me in charge for a bit. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Mom asked me to get some stuff for dinner. How much are you selling cabbages for? I need 3, but she told me to buy some extra if they're cheap. It's 20 Mira for cabbage, and they fall in fresh goods, so... 50... Well... 5 for 50 would be half off. But she did mention extra. Yeah, I mean, 48 would be less than half off. 60 would still be half off, but still under original price. Yeah, that one. 3 would normally cost 60 Mira, but how does 6 for that same price sound? And so I get double the amount for free? I'm sure Mom will be happy to hear that. Can I have them? Of course. Thank you for your purchase. And thus, Rain's turn came to an end, and the others were given a chance to try their hand at merchantry. Right, y'all had your turns then. Good job, troops. We owe you thanks for giving us an opportunity to experience this. I agree. I'm sure experience like this will come in handy down the line. Glad to hear it. The lot of you did well too, considering it was your first time. Pretty interesting seeing how your personalities affected your results too. Speaking of which, how did we all do in the end? Well, you had the least amount of sales out of everyone, Elliot. You did manage to make a fair amount, though. That also means you didn't really offer that much of a discount. You have to be more aggressive, really. Sorry about that. Next up is Laura. You were a wee bit too generous with the discounts. Making lots of sales is good, but you still have to consider how much you're making from them, too. Understood. My thanks for the advice. Next up is Reen. You ended up doing really well in both the number of sales and how much you made. I'm pretty impressed, honestly. With a wee bit more experience, you could become a fine merchant. You think so? I guess we've discovered another of Reen's hidden talents. Well done, Reen. Being told that by someone with experience here really is impressive. And finally, Alyssa. You wouldn't happen to have some prior experience, would you? Not really, no. That really is amazing, then. I have to be honest with you, you almost managed to sell as much and make as much as I normally do. You've got a unique style that brings the customers in, so there really isn't any advice for me to give you. That's quite the evaluation. And I think it's a bit much of an exaggeration. So Alyssa has the potential to become a successful merchant, even. I have to admit, I'm a wee bit surprised. I didn't expect her to be this skilled, either. Do any of your relatives happen to be involved in this line of work? No, not that I know of, no. Well, either way, today ended up being pretty interesting thanks to you lot. Here, take this, your wage for the day. Coral bracelet. You made some good money too, so here's a wee bonus. Marble bracelet. Thank you very much. Are you sure? Nay, danger. Y'all earned it. I'll catch you later then. Yeah, okay. Now that we are not skipping over that quest completely. Oh. The train station. Eh. Right. I always do this. It's west side of town, brain. Because it did that though. Let's, yeah. Not slap all the buttons. Okay. There we go. And with a bonus quest. There you go. Return to the inn for dinner. And then we'll just activate zooming mode. Yeah, notice how the old man locks up the gate there.
Ah, those are here.
Oh, sorry guys.
If that.
Yeah. Instead, it's but if you.
What about?
I mean,
I see.
You did.
You're
Me? I want it. So that's.
it's
Yeah, you sure?
Why have you?
What?
Your sword. It is pot. Those.
I didn't.
We in a. If you.
You're. I'm not. I did, but I. But this. Lord.
You though. I'm pleased.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this changes in later games, but the in-game cutscenes is like the quickest way to get through them is just turbo mode. And just hitting the cancel button, which displays all the dialogue, and then again to skip it.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, still no promo. Yeah, it's fine. It means we should get one today, though. Red. Okay. I'm sorry. You're fine. Now that's the other thing. Okay. Yep. And how you would naturally, find a quest like that merchant one is do the thing of going around and talking to every NPC, and then you'd talk to him about, oh, he has a thing. But man, are there a lot of NPCs. Yeah, so, skip over this and, these hats again. Guide is generally recommended. So I definitely recommend any kind of, minimalist guide, which generally avoids spoilers. It's just we accept the quest, we're going to go investigate. Da 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 da. Yep, almost back there. It's a good thing I checked, or we would have not had an autosave point that we could go back to. So it's a good thing I only have it set to save every 5 minutes. Like they smashed my stall and stole my jewelry. It was definitely that guy who sells food. Then, saying my stuff is smashed and stolen. It's definitely that guy that sells jewelry. Does any of that make any sense? Okay, well, it wasn't those guys. Anyways, let's go investigate the Provincial Army. Wait, now that we're where we normally would be, let's save here. Okay. Yep, definitely first time doing this today. Haha. Take a look, they're right next door and could probably hear the shouting from the other side of the building. Aren't you those students from that military academy, was it? What are you doing here? We're terribly sorry to trouble you, but we were hoping you might be able to help us with something. Could we ask you a few questions even about the incident that occurred at the Grand Market this morning? What? What does that have to do with you? We're visiting this town on a field study as students of Thor's military academy, and we would very much appreciate the chance to see how experienced soldiers such as yourselves handle different situations every day. Difficult even. It seems a perfect opportunity for an anecdotal case study, and could prove most invaluable to our education, if you'd permit it. Alright, I'll stay here. I'll see what I can do. It looks like we might be able to hear what they have to say for themselves after all. Nicely done, Laura. In times like these, we need to make good use of our positions. No one can fault a student for wanting to learn after all. But now comes the hard part. This makes me nervous. Well, let's just wait and see what we can get out of them. Remember, it's not always what they say that matters, but how they say it. And even more importantly, what they don't say. Right. I hope you appreciate us taking time out of our busy schedules for this. So what do you want? And make it quick. I'm a busy man, you know. I'm sure you are, and since you're doing nothing right now. He's not even trying to keep up appearances. Unbelievable. I'll be brief then. We came to discuss the incident at the market this morning. Would we be correct in assuming that the Provincial Army will be conducting no further investigation? Is that all you came back here to ask? Is that all? Shouldn't the armed forces charged with maintaining peace in this region not be taking this matter more seriously? Laura, I'm not sure that... Got a big mouth for someone your age. And it seems you have a lot to learn about how military units actually work. What do you mean? Let me ask you this. What should the #1 priority of the Provincial Army be in order to maintain the status quo? I'll tell you. Their #1 priority should be to enforce the will of their region's ruling lord, Duke Alberea. As members of the Provincial Army, the will of the nobility is absolute. We're just following our orders, protecting what we have a duty to protect. I assume you're referring to the local petition against the sales tax increase? So you're saying as long as the petition isn't withdrawn, the Grand Market isn't something you have a duty to protect, quote-unquote? Interpret my words however you want. We're soldiers. We follow our orders. That's how the military works. And we don't need some fresh military academy inductees telling us how to do our jobs. This is nuts. Does he even have a tiny shred of shame? I was hoping we'd be able to get something out of him, but sure doesn't seem too likely anymore. So it's that it then. I hope this has been enlightening. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a job to do. Go, Elliot. See the wheels turning. Whoa, wait. Would you mind answering just one more question? Elliot? Fine. Ask it. Well, do you have any idea what might have happened to the goods Marco was handling? You know, the accessory merchant, all he had left was that one sample. What are you talking about? The merchant from the capital, Heinz, was the one who was planning on selling accessories. What? What'd you just say? What are you all looking at me like that for? How do you know about that? I was under the impression you hadn't investigated the matter at all. How peculiar. We only discovered what each of the merchants was intending to sell a short while ago ourselves. Gotcha. Sir. We have our own ways of finding these things out. You do well not to underestimate us. Now, we've wasted enough time answering your questions. We're leaving. Sure, you do you. Do you think... The fact that they know what each of the merchants was selling means they did investigate the matter after all. But the burglary happened last night, and it was only discovered first thing this morning. Realistically, I don't think there was any opportunity during the time for them to do any digging, not without running into us. Agreed. I suspect they knew what each merchant was planning to sell well in advance of yesterday's incident. Though that would be easy information for them to learn since Duke Alberea must have issued permits for both stalls. That's true, and the army would have no trouble getting access to transaction records for something like that. But why would they bother? Maybe they needed to know so they could prepare. Prepare for what? I get the impression that the incident at the market has been carefully planned out for a while now. I don't think those two merchants being given permits for the same spot that, happened to be busted, was a coincidence either. It's probably done to get them to start fighting, so that they could get robbed while there was tension between them. Basically, to create a situation that couldn't be brought under control without the army's help. So the two merchants were being used all along. That seems to fit even perfectly with what happened this morning. Meanwhile, the provincial army has shown no interest in actively working towards a solution. Unless the market manager chooses to withdraw his petition. So they waited for things to get out of hand and then showed up to force both parties into an uncomfortable truce. Eventually, the merchants would get worn down enough that they'd feel like they have no choice but to withdraw the petition. This is turning out to be even shadier than I thought. Yeah, but thanks to Elliot, I do believe we finally uncovered the truth of the matter. That was indeed very quick thinking you displayed, Elliot. You'd make a fine military strategist. I just got lucky, that's all. It's like he also has some prior experience. So what we know is the provincial army is somehow involved with the actual perpetrators of this crime. The only way to solve it once and for all, though, seems to be, well, to find them and catch them. But if this was carried out by members of the provincial army, that's not going to be an easy task. No, I don't think anyone from the army was directly involved. The soldiers here are far too proud to dirty their hands with such escapades. I tend to agree. Really, whoever the culprits are, I doubt they're still here in Keldric. There aren't many valuable places to go with such a huge volume of goods without them being found. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they escape by train? No, that can't be. Boarding a train with that much merchandise would raise suspicion for sure. It's been less than a day since the burglary happened, so they can't have gone far. Maybe we should ask the main roads and see if anyone saw anything out of the ordinary. Someone suspicious may even have been spotted leaving, or even entering the town. That sounds like a wise course of action. Come, let us resume our search. We mustn't let this cowardly thief run free. I wouldn't dream of it. There be thievery afoot. Though, now that I did that, I want to go do the wallet thing before we leave town and accidentally advance something. Yes, wallet. Yep. There's a lot of Mira in it, but not really anything else identifying apart from a ticket time dollar. Yeah, it's definitely that rich guy and his daughter. Yeah. Oh, the train station. Like, this is why looking at your map is terribly handy. After entering the station, they asked about whether or not there had been any inquiries in regards to lost property. Yes, there was an inquiry. The wallet seems to match the description we received, too. Can I ask when the inquiry was made? I believe it was this morning. A young lady came along in a panic, claiming she was at a complete loss without her wallet and its contents. From what I could tell, she seems to have been traveling alone, too. I get why she would be in a panic, then. Did she say anything else that could lead her to us? She mentioned something about returning to the inn to do a thorough check, if I recall correctly. It's the Weathercock Inn right down the street. You can't miss it. I mean, we're staying there. How convenient. We happen to be staying there ourselves. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go ask Margot. Nyum. Da-da-da, that's the way. Hey, Margot. Hey there, is something the matter? Do you have a moment? There's something we'd like to ask you. Rean explained the situation to Margot and asked if anyone had come along looking for the wallet. Oh, you're looking for Annabelle. Bad timing, though. She just left. That's unfortunate. But we have a name now, at least. That makes life a lot easier. True. All that's left now is to actually meet with her. She mentioned she'd be searching at the rest area in the Grand Market next, so you'll want to head there. Make sure to return it to her, okay? We will. Let's go. Nyum. To the market. The market. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know if a young lady came here searching for her wallet, would you? She was indeed here a few moments ago, but she's gone now. Do you know where she went then? Unfortunately not. She did mention something about having no choice but to rely on audios now, though. Does that help you out at all? I think there's only one place that could be. Shall we make our way to the church? Seems like that's our best bet for now. Zoomy time. Nyum. Hey, lady. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, Dios. Please have mercy on my poor soul. I simply cannot believe this. How am I supposed to go on living, having lost all my mirror in a place like this? Looks like we found her. The tragic heroine act made it kind of obvious. Unfortunately, we'll have to interrupt her. Excuse me. Eek! Just who are all of you? Well, you can turn right around if you're planning to rob me. I no longer have any. Please calm down. We just want to ask you something. Are we correct in assuming that you are Annabelle? I am. Thought so. You wouldn't happen to recognize this wallet, would you? They showed Annabelle the wallet. That's my wallet. Where did you find it? Well, you see, they returned the lost wallet to Annabelle and explained the situation to her. Thank you so much. I'm surprised to hear that a merchant from the Grand Market kept it safe for me, however. Kindness remains within people's hearts after all, it would seem. Looks that way, yeah. Regardless, I'm very grateful you found it for me. Is there any particular amount that you'd like in return? You can take half of what's currently in here if you'd like. I don't think we can accept that. Your thanks alone are enough. I see. Well, how about this then? I purchased it as a souvenir at the Grand Market before the Great Wallet search began. The card plush. I see no reason you can't accept that. In fact, I insist. Hope you find it useful. Thank you. We are grateful. We gratefully accept then. You're very welcome. Thank you again for finding my wallet. You're welcome, lady. So you managed to find the owner after all then. Thank goodness. I really can't thank you enough. I'm glad we could be of help. Please excuse us then. Lost wallet quest completed. We have one more. All right, the monster. Do that now, I think. Did that. Yeah, let's go talk to Otto and start the Other quests then. Before we do that, Otto. Straight ahead. Hey, Otto. The provincial army has no intention of doing anything until we accept the tax increases. We'll just have to handle the situation ourselves. I wish you all luck with your investigation. Do remember to proceed with caution. There's no telling what kind of criminal we're dealing with. Wait, but about that monster. Excuse us, would you mind giving us some details about the monster you want exterminated? Oh, not at all. The provincial army did say that they would handle it, but they don't exactly seem to be in a hurry to do so. That's why we had to request that all of you take care of it instead. My apologies for that. It's perfectly fine. Please, don't worry about it. Just what sort of monster is it then? From what I've heard, it seems to be a massive avian monster. It appeared last night, supposedly. Worse still, it appeared right in the middle of the highway and is blocking any passage through it. As such, we really do need this to be taken care of quickly. As for its specific location, you'll find it by heading west once you left town. It apparently situated itself on a stone bridge located on the west, on the way to Heimdallr. Got it. We'll take care of it as fast as possible. We'll report back once we're done. So, too. Once we've done so. As well, etc., etc. West. Facing north, that way. Oh, fine. Talk to this girl on the bench over here. Oh, hi, kitty. Lulu, are you okay? Look what that nasty man did to her. Is something the matter? I was just chasing after Lulu near the west exit of town, and there was this weird man asleep on the side of the street. A weird man? To sleep in the midst of a bustling town like this, oblivious to its dangers, suggests that he must possess formidable skill. Or he was just really drunk. The nasty smell coming off of him nearly made little Lulu faint. That's terrible. It really was. I don't know who he is, and I'll make sure to keep an eye on Lulu to make sure she does keep her distance from him. So he's not from this town then? I'm not sure. I only started seeing him around a few days ago. I'd never seen him before that. Really now, that sounds like a lead if I've ever heard one. If he's drinking in the middle of the day, and isn't Instructor Zera, then we know he's not a merchant at the very least. Yeah, I think we should go talk to him. Let's go have a look near the west exit and see if we can track him down. I totally didn't talk to him upon entering town or anything. It's gonna be this silly butthead. Drink, bring me another drink. Yeah, this guy reeks. How much has he put down? It's only midday, he's already completely blitzed. I don't think this is the man we're looking for. I think he'd have trouble pulling off a robbery. Sir, are you alright? We can help you back home if you'd like. Sure, leave me alone. I'm just good for nothing, just lost his job. Looking after that nature park was my whole life. Nature park? I wonder if he's talking about the Lunaria nature park we saw yesterday. Oh, you kids know it. You see, I used to be the park ranger for that old place. Yeah. And then you lost your job? Yeah, I didn't know her too. Yeah. I gave my life to that job I did, and then he just came in and took it all from me. The damn official just showing up out of nowhere and told me I was shacked. You can't take a man's livelihood off him like that. It's not fair. That job was my life. My life. Yeah. Yes, I can see that. Something about this doesn't seem quite right. Yeah. There we go. I agree. It hardly seems fair to take a man's job away from him without good reason. Right? I'm so glad somebody understands how I feel. There's no way a bunch of kids like you going to do a bad job on me. Kids. I was drinking here last night too, you see. And a bunch of kids in ranger uniforms went walking out town through the west exit. Weird thing was, they were carrying a bunch of wooden boxes too, in the middle of the night. Kids these days, I tell ya. You don't think they could have been... The nature park, I wouldn't even have considered it. But given its size, it would be no doubt a perfect hiding spot. Yeah, they'd have no trouble stashing the merchandise there undetected. The men standing at the entrance yesterday were probably there as lookouts. And if a provincial official was the one to tell him he was fired, that's practically a smoking gun. Huh. I say something useful or something. I don't know what I said, but if I helped you out, why not buy me another drink? I would suggest you start trying to sober up yourself, instead, sir. There's a good chance we may be able to recover both your park and your job. What? That when we're underage. We know our next stop. As soon as we're fully prepared, let's head out to the Lunaria Nature Park. Right. Okay. Anyways, west exit. Go find that Monstie. Monstie on this one? Yeah, just right by the bridge.
We should take a right here to reach the nature park.
Yeah, in good time, Laura.
Right. Let's go.
Gonna be this guy right here. Or name.
A worthy adversary.
Do. Okay, good. We viewed this guy already, but Elliot, if you could, just for the extra unbalancing efficiency.
I've got it!
Cool, thank you.
My turn!
Green, go smack him, please. And then add your flame slash.
Flames, gather on my blade! Okay, it's safe for now.
Canonically, Green would have gotten his S-Craft in this upcoming park here. Defeated the quest monster. Okay. Let's go turn that in. And then we can go and proceed to the park. Knock knock. Oh, hello there, ma'am. Miss Perm. So, what do you plan on doing then? It's almost time to start collecting this month's tax money. I think I'm just going to leave things as they are for now until this case is sorted out. I can't bring myself to collect everyone's money at a time like this. The merchants are worried enough already, so doing so would only make things worse. That's my plan anyway. How do you feel about it? I think it's a fine plan. Okay. Oh, I see you've taken care of that monster. I really can't thank you enough. I'll have to let those who use the highway regularly know right away. Of course, first comes your reward for a job well done. Here, take this. New material times 5. Feel kind of bad receiving this much. There's no need to. You definitely earned it. Apologies for leaving you all the work, but good luck with the investigation, too. Okay. Quest completed. Hit that button, hit that button. Save right there. Zoomy. Zoomy zoom. No, not right. Oh. Right here? Oh yeah, because it... Oh.
Well, shall we begin?
Excuse me, snail. Jump down the road like that is rude. If I had just like 2 more for Gale, that would be sick. It's fine though. We'll gain like 50 from this.
I can do this.
And then crafts. Molten Rain.
Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Rain!
Miss. Miss.
Of course.
Alyssa. Okay, well, I see how it is.
Chiming Darkness! Nocturne Bell!
Here we go!
Oh, she got confused. Indeed.
Burn to ash!
This is like the super dodgy tomato.
It's my turn.
So we're gonna have to do something it can't dodge. Fire, wind, or maybe earth. Let's do flame tongue. Or since that's going to land on that turn anyways, screw it. Flare bomb.
Let's go!
My turn!
Yeah, move here.
Ha!
There we go.
Alright, let's keep on moving.
You know, casual 10,000 damage. It's fine. That's what he gets for dodging so many times. Yum. Alright, then we just cross this bridge here. Hey, look, the Lunaria Nature Park. Yum. Hey, look, no one's at the gate. It's us.
Doesn't seem like anybody's here. I wonder what happened to those bossy guys who were here before.
Good question.
If they really are the culprits, maybe they've run away already?
This woodland is too dense to reliably intuit whether anyone awaits within.
Yeah.
What's this?
It's
a bracelet.
A bracelet?
How did a bracelet come to be in a place such as this?
Just as I thought. This bracelet has the same design on it as the ones that the merchant from the capital was planning on selling.
Really? You're sure?
Positive. There's not a doubt in my mind that it was designed by the same person. Care to give a second opinion on that, Laura?
I'm hardly qualified to weigh in on recent trends. But there do seem to be a number of similarities between this bracelet and the merchant's goods.
So the fact that it's here means...
Yeah. It's extremely likely the culprits we're looking for are inside this park.
Sure seems that way to me.
It only opens from the inside. I suppose that leaves us little choice.
Are you going to destroy it?
Will you be able to?
I mean, the latch is conveniently on this side.
The lock seems quite solid, but my sword should be strong enough to...
Wait. I'll do it. I can get it done more quietly.
Oh?
Really?
Well, what are you going to do?
The 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School's 4th form, Autumn Leaf Cutter.
That one move we use all the time.
Huh?
Seriously?
Wow! You cut it right in 2!
I did, thankfully.
Spectacular. It's an honor bearing witness to one of the skills of the 8 Leaves School.
Thanks, but I'm still more or less a beginner. Anyway, we don't have much time left. Let's head inside and see if we can find them.
Right. We need to find them before the sun starts to set.
Looks like we can still make it after all.
Excellent. Come then, we must make haste.
All the haste. Yeah.
There's tons of little stone monuments in here.
Yeah, what do you think they're supposed to be?
I imagine they were made by the animists in this province.
Yep, kind of like all the little Jizo statues. That line the road in much of East Asia. Anyways, let's recover some HP and stuff. Doo-ba-doo, doo-ba-doo. Oh, hello, funny jellyfish thing.
Now's our chance!
Go!
Okay, these guys look good. Hey, on the cutter. Oh, wait, haha, there we go. And that's what I like about this system.
There!
It's my
Get
turn!
that 1 pixel.
Is everyone okay?
Look at our map. Left for loot. Right up there for loot. Oh, hello, bug.
Now's our chance.
Let's see if I scanned you guys.
Go!
Bug's looking good.
Right! Fire! That takes care of them!
Like, yeah, we're a little OP right now, but it's fine. Just gets us to the latter part of the game quicker.
Now's our chance! Right!
Ooh, critical molten ring. Don't mind if I do.
Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten ring!
Very nice.
Is everyone okay?
Loot. Sepith. Nope, not that one. Oh, nothing. Go here. Get this nearby one. For a bomb, I'll take it. Excuse me, bug.
I can do this!
I mean, just one lets you fire the arrow into the ground.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Oh, just bugs.
I can do this!
Right! Is everybody okay?
Okay, going this way first though, because we want to go up here. Yeah. On the roof.
Is that a treasure chest?
Hey, look, a citrus bottle. Resist the urge to talk to the chest. Hey, Sepith. Okay. And that's back where we came from. Let's just backtrack. Yep.
That looks
Hey,
like
monkey.
strong. Be careful!
A worthy adversary.
My turn.
And you can't get advantage on the more powerful monsters. Looks like we're good though.
There!
Aha.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Let's see. I've got loot to the right. Go all the way down to the left. There's a difference up there. Oh, nothing.
Oh, there's a stream here! This seems like a nice spot. Fire!
Cure bomb. Let's see, 1 second. And for chest, got Sepith, cure bomb. Citrus bottle, cure bomb. Cool.
My turn.
I've got this.
And
It's my
that one.
turn.
There we go.
My turn.
Of course.
Here we go.
I can do this.
Just slap all the buttons, it's fine.
Fire!
Na. Making sure I'm not head back towards the entrance. Yep. Plastic gets down the tree root.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Airstrike R. Thank you. Got some extra Sepith. Go across. Yep. Down this way.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
A worthy adversary.
Right.
Here we go. Ha! Okay, it's safe for now.
You.
Is that a treasure chest?
Coral ring. Boxes. Hmm. Celestial bomb. Don't mind if I do. Let's see. Really quickly. Airstrike with that. Coral rain. Celestial bomb. Okay. Yep. Part 3.
Just how deep does this forest go?
We must be pretty far in now. I'd imagine we're almost there.
Yeah, biggest dungeon we've explored so far. Got a whole bunch of things, that little nook over there.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Oh, hey, look, a monster chest. I mean, we don't really need to, but customary save.
Come on then.
Go.
Oh, we can hit most of them with Gale.
The second form, Gale.
It's my turn.
Molten Rain. Oh, if only I had a piercing move, that'd be cool.
Turn to flames. Burn!
My turn. Oh, we did it.
Heat Wave R. Oh, it's our first monster chest. Hero Bomb. Take care of the bug. That's tablet. Not this way. This way and wrap around. My monster party up here.
Fire! It's a treasure chest. Fire! 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 Fire!
Ta-da. Golden Sphere. Love Golden Sphere. Get some extra goodies. Okay. And go to our rest point up here.
Oh hey, there's an orbment charging station.
We must be in the most remote reaches of the park.
Okay.
My turn.
I've got this.
Switch back to Reen. Do the usual pre-boss save.
they are.
Not bad for a night's work. And if those idiots don't withdraw that petition, we'll be able to make even more.
Don't get carried away now. We get a reward for all this anyway. We're making out just fine as it is.
Still, who were those guys? The Provincial Army seemed happy to go out of their way for them.
No idea. But then, I can never figure out what that man's thinking. None of our business either. We just need to be ready to abandon this place at a moment's notice.
You're not going
Like
anywhere.
this moment.
What?
Nani?
Who's there?
Ah, you're those students from yesterday.
Bah.
I know I locked the gate.
Did you?
Don't tell me you broke in.
Indeed, we did.
So proudly says the noble.
It looks like the stolen goods are all here too.
We caught you red-handed.
Let's take them out.
They're just kids. They should be no match for us.
And since we're all alone out here, ain't nobody gonna see a thing.
Hope you're ready for the beating of your lives.
Excuse me, military academy students?
I highly doubt we'll be the ones to endure a beating here today.
As long as we make good use of the Arcus's combat links.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Here we go.
We have nothing to fear.
My turn.
Up, we have to analyze that guy. Oh, I think they're all just the same. Looks like it. Elliot, we can take care of that on your turn. Reno will take care of these two.
There!
My turn!
Or that works because he has dragon vision. Also Link with Felissa. There we go. Might as well work on that. Yep, that did the trick. What else can we do? So we got Aqua Bleed in this game. Frost Edge is a Class A spell now in an area. Shadow Blade has too much of a delay. Boo. And Crystal Flood it is.
Arcus activate!
Right!
Do 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 do.
It's my turn.
Wait, really? She can resist the stat down with the trinket? Or trinket accessory? Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to steal Elliot's Thunder. Let's just move Alyssa, right here. Ta-da!
Oh, we did it!
Oh, this has got to be some kind of joke. They're kids!
They're highly trained military kids.
How pitiful. That barely even qualifies as a warm-up.
Well, when you're used to Instructor Sarah's training exercises, warm-ups take on a whole new meaning.
That's very true.
Bottom line, we won. Fair and square. I'd suggest you surrender yourselves and apologize to everyone in the Grand Market for all the trouble you've caused.
And we'll be returning those stolen goods to their rightful owners, too.
We would also be very interested to learn who hired you.
Immensely, you could say.
You must be out of your damned minds if you really think you've won.
Oh, that was a whistle.
Elliot?
What's wrong?
I don't know.
I heard a thing.
I just thought I heard the sound of a flute.
Flute, whistle, same difference.
What was that?
It sounded like the cry of an enormous beast.
What's happening? It's coming this way!
Tyrannosaurus. Nope, just, Grunoja. Definitely not Rajang. I mean, it doesn't have thunder, so I think we're fine.
Baboon?
It's huge!
I believe we're dealing with the ruler. What would you suggest, Reen?
Nope. Sorry, Laura, I cut you off.
Well, they may be thieves, but we can't just leave them to die.
How will we question them otherwise?
We're going to have to fight it.
Understood.
All right.
Helios, help us! This looks tough. Careful!
Here we go!
Let's see. We got that monkey. That's still just a chief there. And that one. We're good on the analyzing. Reen, take care of that monkey.
Right.
Elsa, take care of that monkey. Elliot, finish off the monkey. There we go. Crafts armor breaker.
Shatter!
Nice.
Now.
Assist.
Go! Here we
And
go!
extra damage just because. Crafts, motivate. No, of course he's nowhere near them. It's fine. You can just go attack. Have your flame slash.
Azure flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
No.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Da-da. And that's the true chapter end boss.
That was kind of terrifying.
I thought we were done for.
Still, at least we were able to defeat it. Reen, what was that skill you just performed?
Oh, it was something I've been working on for a while. This was the first chance I had to put it through its paces, though. I definitely feel like I'm getting the hang of it now.
Though it's not supposed to be blue yet.
I see.
You really are amazing, Reen.
Yeah, you're always there to help us when we need it most.
No, that's not true. There's really only so much I can do on my own. We wouldn't have been able to defeat that thing if we hadn't all been working together as a team. This was a victory for Group A as a whole.
Well said.
Indeed.
Unbelievable. What are these kids even doing here? That bastard. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Who are you talking about?
What?
Uh-oh.
It seems we have some unwelcome guests.
There they are.
And they're not alone.
Put your hands in the air. Don't try to resist.
Why are you surrounding us and not them?
Keep your mouth shut.
Don't think we're gonna go easy on you just because you're students.
Looks like all your hard work was for nothing, huh? Sucks to be you.
Sucks to suck, I say.
They're not even trying to hide their involvement.
Utterly shameless.
You're jumping to an awful lot of conclusions. I see two groups of people and a collection of stolen goods, but no indication of which group is responsible.
Excuse me?
Do you have any way to prove that the four of you aren't the perpetrators?
What? Do you intend to frame us?
This is preposterous!
I'm just telling you that you need to mind your own business and learn your place. The Kroitzen province is the territory of Duke Alborea. And I will not have a gaggle of bratty students poking their noses where they don't belong. You will back down now, or we'll be more than happy to arrest you right here and drag you to Bereahard City, kicking and screaming.
Damn.
This is ridiculous.
I'm afraid you'll be doing no such thing.
Hey, one of my favorite characters.
What?
Who's there? Oh!
It's the Railway Military Police.
Railway Military Police?
Yeah, the RMP.
They're supposed to be the most elite unit in the whole of the Imperial Army.
Because guarding the railway is extremely important.
The Icy Maiden.
Yeah, Claire.
Why has one of the Chancellor's dogs come here?
What is the meaning of this? This area is under the jurisdiction of the Kroitzen Provincial Army. The Imperial Army has no right to intervene.
With all due respect, Keldic is a major interchange station in our railway network. So in point of fact, we have every right to investigate any incidents that occur in this general vicinity, as I'm sure you well know.
Aha.
And in accordance with our investigation thus far, after having questioned all those connected to the incident, we have concluded that it is impossible for any of these students to be guilty of these crimes. Do you wish to contest this judgment?
Because he can't.
I suppose not.
Well then, may I suggest you leave us to do our jobs? The RMP will take responsibility for returning all of the stolen goods to their rightful owners as well.
Men, withdraw! We're returning to Keldic.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
You've got to be kidding me!
We had a deal!
Take them into custody.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, crap.
We're totally boned.
There's no point in resisting. You're coming with us.
Damned Ironblood dog.
Tension between the Imperial and Provincial armies, you say?
She's really pretty.
Is she really part of the RMP?
Thank you all very much for your assistance.
Claire Revelt.
My
yeah.
name is Captain Claire Revelt of the Railway Military Police. We're a division of the Imperial Army. And you are the visiting students from Thor's Military Academy, are you not? I'll need to file a report about what happened here. So would the four of you mind accompanying me?
Yes, Mom. We really are grateful for everything you've done today. Thanks to you, the stolen goods have been recovered and those responsible have been found and arrested. I can't possibly express my gratitude. I'm just glad we were able to help. Besides, it was only thanks to the RMP's involvement that we were able to catch the culprits in the end. There's no need to be so modest. All we did was physically arrest the culprits. The rest was entirely on you. If not for your assistance in stopping the criminals from escaping, we would have missed our chance to intervene altogether. I believe the credit for this achievement is yours and yours alone. All this attention is kind of embarrassing. Still, I suppose it would be rude not to accept your thanks. Indeed. You should be very proud of what you've accomplished here. So, can we leave everything in your capable hands from here on out, Captain? Of course, I'm intending to leave a number of our soldiers here for the time being. Rest assured that we'll take care of any further problems that may arise. We are greatly obliged. Still, while your personal loyalties may differ, both the RMP and the Provincial Army are made up of Erebonian soldiers. But I'd appreciate it if you tried not to stand out too much. Your presence may create anxiety among the locals. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thank you for your cooperation with our report. I'm sorry to take up so much of your time. Oh, not at all. And, we really appreciate you coming to our aid like that. Oh, there's no need to thank me, really. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I regret having stepped in at all. Overcoming such an impossible situation was probably meant to be part of your field study too. To build character, perhaps. What?
Yeah, I may be good, but I'm not that good.
Oh!
Voice lines.
Instructor?
I was wondering when you'd show up.
It's been a while, Sarah.
That it has. 6 months, give or take? Honestly, I had no idea you RMP folks were gonna get involved with this. I suppose you had everything that was happening here figured out all along.
You overestimate my abilities. I did receive a report that suggested there might be trouble here, but that's it.
Oh, from your brother, I take it. Nothing gets past you lot.
We're just trying to make sure we're prepared to deal with any problems that might arise. But I'm sorry to say I don't have any more time to catch up with you right now. I really need to be taking my leave. I wish all the best to you and the rest of Class 7.
Right.
Was she really part of the military? She sure didn't seem it. Her movements and actions, however, were those of a skilled officer. Highly skilled. Yeah, and the rest of the railway military police seemed really well trained, too. You know her, instructor? You could say that. Anyway, it looks like you've managed to finish up all the tasks I laid out for you. But I think it's about time we take our leave of this place, too. Understood. Do take care, everyone. Give my regards to Principal Van Dyke. And if you're ever in the area again, please come to the market and say hi. You'll be more than welcome. We will. Thank you for everything. Dun dun dun. Train. Snoo, snoo.
She's asleep again.
You don't think she's faking it, do you?
No. Judging by her breathing, I believe she really is asleep.
We're really good at faking it. Oh.
Well, it sounds like Group B turned out to be a complete disaster. If she had to deal with them, then come back here on the same day, I'll bet she's totally spent.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. Anyone would be exhausted trying to sort that out.
For real.
It's hard to imagine her actually working hard, though, considering her usual attitude.
It does seem as though she's genuinely looking out for us, however.
So, this is how our first field study trip comes to an end, huh? I think I might have an idea now as to why we're here, though.
I had the same thought. Testing the Arcus is clearly a big reason for coming here, but it's not the only reason. I think it has more to do with making sure we see everything that's going on with our own eyes.
Gasp.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Learning more about places in Erebonia we've only read about in books, and getting to see the issues occurring in those regions firsthand, just like in Keldic.
Indeed. And just as we thought and acted swiftly in the face of crisis this time, so too may we be called upon to do so again. These field studies may aim to test and cultivate those skills in preparation for our futures.
Exactly. Add to that good judgment, decisiveness, and general conduct, and I'd say we have a pretty clear picture as to why we're out in the field. Basically, we're training everywhere we go.
Well, you're about half right.
Instructor.
I was so certain you were sound asleep.
What can I say? I can nod off and back on again in the blink of an eye. It's what I do. As you rightly noted, having first-hand knowledge of the areas to which you might be deployed is of tremendous importance, as is the ability to make swift, accurate judgments and solve problems with or without orders. Developing all these skills to their fullest is definitely a major part of why you're undertaking these field studies.
Just as I thought.
It's an interesting approach, but honestly, I've never heard of any other military academy trying it.
You say we're only half right, however. Which begs the question, what's the rest of the story?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking about what we did during our field study and why we were doing it. The whole concept seems eerily similar to the MO of bracers.
Now that you mention it...
The Bracer Guild prides itself on protecting civilians over all else, so it seems an unusual source of inspiration for a military academy.
We know what that is this time around.
But the tasks we were given in Keldic do seem to align themselves quite well with the Bracer's basic philosophy.
Yeah, I guess so. Their emblem depicts a supporting gauntlet, and that's pretty much exactly what we've been for these people. Bracers still have branches all over the continent, but you hardly ever see them in Erebonia anymore.
Well, you got me. Which means...
How are we ever supposed to take her seriously when she says things like that, then conspicuously falls asleep?
Well, whether or not we did in fact get her, it still seems like bracers are somehow related to our activities here.
Not that Instructor Sarah is likely to come clean about our involvement anytime soon. I suppose until she does, all we can do is prepare ourselves in body and mind for our next field study.
Yeah.
Is there something else bothering you?
Oh, no. It's just... Well, we've been in the same class for a month now. And this whole time I've been kind of keeping you in the dark.
What do you mean?
You aren't referring to the issue regarding your swordsmanship, I take it?
No, it's not that. It's something I've been hiding from you all this time. Regarding my social class.
What?
Are you saying your family...
Yeah, I dodged the question when Machias asked. But technically I come from a family of nobles. My hometown is Ymir, in the northern mountains. I'm the son of its ruler, Baron Schwarzer.
You're from Ymir?
Schwarzer. Now that you mention it, I have heard the name before. An honorable family, closely tied with the imperial family themselves, despite being headed by a mere baron.
I never would have imagined you might be the son of a noble too.
I mean, the baron's still higher than baronet.
I wouldn't have expected you to. I don't act like one. My dad and mom are both quite easygoing individuals. They don't behave like your typical nobles at all. And technically, since I was adopted, I don't have any actual noble blood running through me. I'm upper class in name only.
So, you...
Sounds like you've got your own issues to deal with, just like the rest of us, huh?
I don't think of it as a big deal, and I don't want you to think of it as one either. I just didn't want to keep it a secret any longer. After everything we've been through these past few days, I owe you guys that much. I mean, you're all going to be a major part of my life from here on out. It's only fair to share as much as I can with you, right?
I don't know what to say.
You consider us to be major parts of your life?
Honestly, has anyone ever told you that you can be way too serious sometimes? Just be sure you reveal your true identity to the others when we get back, too.
Oh, I intend to.
Youth. Still, even discounting the strangely perfect timing of the railway military police, That ruler of the forest they ran into in the nature park. Seems to be a harbinger of something big happening behind the scenes.
Dun dun dun. Like up, zoom out, shot at the train. What could this mean?
I must admit, I wasn't expecting the Icy Maiden to show up when she did.
Yes, the masked, say a man with a fancy black helmet and cape. Surely he's not the evil mastermind.
We may need to adjust our plans to compensate for this interference.
Lord Zed, is that you?
That won't be necessary. This was not a significant setback. If anything, it provided an unexpected bonus, giving us a valuable glimpse into the means through which the RMP and Intelligence Division coordinate their efforts. With both organizations posing sizable threats to our operation, that information alone makes this all worthwhile.
A valid point. Should we proceed as planned, then?
Of course. The tyrant must yet face the merciless hammer of judgment.
Yes. May his lofty ambitions be crushed to dust and swept away.
Surely they won't be important later. Chapter 1, Unconventional Studies, and...
Ooh, you're moving up in the world.
Yeah.
I've got a little reward here for you. Keep up the good work. Perfect. You guys are the best.
Save. Oop. Continue. Yeah, booty boop. Yeah, about 3 weeks later.
Late May. The lino flowers that painted Trista's spring fields had faded, replaced by lush greenery and a refreshing breeze. With the trials of last month's field study behind us, we found ourselves caught up once more in the bustle of school life. Both our combat training and academic studies continued to become more and more demanding. But May also heralded the beginning of specialist classes more befitting a military academy.
Like tank training. Not at the school.
The Orbital Revolution 50 years ago changed the way wars were fought forever.
Revolutions do that. Or technological revolutions.
There are a number of reasons for this fundamental change, but 4 factors in particular that I would argue to be the most important. The first is the invention of orbital guns, cannons, and other weaponry. The increased accuracy of these weapons, as well as their ease of maintenance and manufacture, instantly rendered all other firearms obsolete.
That and since orbital energy is a clean energy, there's no discharge.
The second factor is the associated mechanization of the military. Orbital technology led to the formation of armored divisions made up of tanks and armored cars. The impact this new kind of tactical unit had on the battlefield, with its enhanced offense, defense, and mobility, cannot be overstated. The third factor is the invention of airships. Warships that rely on the gravity manipulation ability of a flight field to remain in the air simply did not exist before the revolution. The sudden addition of a whole new dimension to war, the sky, made countless new strategies viable that were previously unimaginable.
Indeed.
And the last factor is the creation of an entirely new practical science, which may be the biggest, most important change of all.
I mean, new air quotes.
Without orbital technology, such a concept would scarcely even have been conceivable. But now we'd be virtually crippled without it.
Yeah, like, kind of like electricity nowadays.
Reen Schwarzer, can you tell the class what that new scientific breakthrough was?
Gasp. Something only possible after the orbital revolution, which revolutionized warfare. That would have to be... I mean, orbital arts existed before the orbital revolution. Orbital revolution just made everybody capable of using it through the use of orbments and quartz. There were... it was one of the books we read earlier. Did mention that there were people that could use arts without the use of orbments called, well, generally known as witches. So it's definitely not that one. And they've existed for, sometimes since the Dark Ages, I think, roughly 500 years ago. So orbital communications or transport cargo via train. I mean, trains are useful for warfare, but not exactly revolutionary, but also not essentially not super critical. But the trains don't fly yet. The answer is orbital communications, a form of wireless communication technology based on formless transmissions through orbital waves. This allows officers on the battlefield to obtain pertinent information in real time, leading to precise, accurate troop movements. Yep, same thing happened in our current timeline with the invention of radio transmissions. Because, you know, a little cheesy, but, you know, there's the reason why, like, you know, all the videos in school mentioned, like, you know, knowledge is power. You know, the more you know, the sooner you know it, you know, lets you outmaneuver, you know, the opposing side. Yep. Of course, countermeasures have also been invented, such as wiretapping and jamming, to partially limit its benefits, but nonetheless. Phew, I got it right. Well done. This is all pretty high-level stuff, I mean. I know the basics, but I've never heard it gone into such detail before. Yeah, we're going to have to work really hard to keep up. AP increased by 1. One and 7 combined. Well, that'll be good.
Why did Lady Laura have to be placed in a class like that? I was truly looking forward to studying alongside her.
Is that girl next to her not the one who scored the highest on the entrance exam?
I believe so, though I also hear she's a mere commoner.
There's something about that silvered-haired girl that I find oddly soothing. I wonder if she'd let me stroke her hair if I were to ask nicely.
I mean, you might lose a hand.
That's quite enough idle chatter. We are members of Class 1. We are above such droll behavior. As well, we cannot allow ourselves to be bettered by that rabble, even in something as insignificant as the culinary arts.
Of course not. I'm so accustomed to our chef doing all of the cooking, however, that I must admit I'm finding this all rather challenging.
Could they make it a little less obvious they're talking about us? I mean, seriously.
It stands to reason they'd be curious about our class. It's hard to blame them for that, at least.
Whisk, whisk, whisk.
I think you've whisked that plenty already.
But they need to be firm peaks, not soft peaks. Computers. And to put it,
I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of using an orbital computer.
put it in perspective, we used the prototype of the first orbital computer roughly 2 in-game years ago in Chelsea in the Sky first chapter. Now they're semi-commonplace. Not quite, to the consumer home level, but they're, the school obviously does have a computer lab.
Likewise. I was lost at first, but it's slowly beginning to make more sense.
Well, it is cutting-edge technology here in Erebonia, so I think most people are confused until they've gotten used to it. Machias and Eustace both picked it up surprisingly quickly, though.
Yeah, but academics are their thing. And I'm pretty sure Machias has been interested in computers for a while, too.
Eustace also seems to get the hang of things far quicker than most people, even if he's not interested in them at all. Which probably just adds insult to injury for Machias.
I'll bet. I hear they were really butting heads during last month's field study.
Yep, rip Gaius.
They were. At one point, things almost took a violent turn. We were able to hold them back, but I don't think we could have kept them under control for long if Instructor Sarah hadn't arrived.
We really need to do something about them, but I have no idea what.
I don't either, but you're right. This has gone on for way too long as it is. It needs to stop.
Like, we need to smash some heads.
Rean Schwarzer.
Oh, hello there.
Huh? Isn't he from Class 1?
Patrick, is it?
That is correct. My full name is Patrick T. Hyarms.
Good, Patrick.
I don't believe I need to say anything more than that.
This is Patrick.
What?
So, you're from the Hyarms family.
Are they prestigious?
About as prestigious as they come. The Hyarmses are one of the 4 great houses. Though they're slightly lower in rank than the Albareas.
I mean, we did clarify that they were at the top.
I'm sorry. I meant no offense.
It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to talk to commoners or foreigners. I came to bring gladsome tidings to you, Rean Schwarzer. I am generously extending you welcome to make use of the accommodations on the 3rd floor of the Student Union building.
You mean...
The 3rd floor?
The salon?
That's where the Noble Salon is, right?
Your father may be a mere baron, but that still makes you a noble. And though you've had the misfortune of sharing a class with this riffraff, I have decided to use my good name as a member of the Hyarms family to afford you the privilege of joining us. I do hope you appreciate it.
Emil, is that you?
Well... how can I turn him down politely?
This hardly strikes me as the best place to be recruiting new members.
Hey, saved by the Eustace.
Eustace?
Eustace Albarea?
I wasn't aware the 3rd son of the Hyarms family counted playing factions among his hobbies. If you wished for company in the salon, should you not have come to me first?
You? You've been invited countless times. You simply choose not to come. Despite there being no shortage of second years practically begging for your company.
I have no interest.
Suit yourself then. But you, Schwarzer, make sure you think long and hard about this. If you care about your future, you need to start thinking about the connections you're making and the sides you're taking.
Yep, I already got 7 of them, thank you.
He's certainly not shy.
No, he's not. I wasn't sure how to turn him down either. Thanks for stepping in, Eustace.
I wasn't trying to help you. But I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so no. That's all.
Last month's field study? Is he?
Yeah, I think he means the run-in we had with the Provincial Army.
Ah, so he feels partially responsible for his family's actions then. He must have been looking for a way to apologize to you.
Huh, I guess he has a nice side after all.
Oh, Marcus. Good work today, class. Tomorrow's a free day, so do take it easy. You've earned it. Just remember, next Wednesday, your second practical exam. I was wondering when she'd bring that up. Will you be announcing the details of our next field study trip on Wednesday also? Of course. You'll be headed out next weekend. I'm sure you can hardly wait. I, for one, very much look forward to it. Oh, and one more thing. Your midterms are scheduled for the middle of next month, so just file that away if you would. Midterms? Sounds irritating. We finally get to put all that knowledge we've gained throughout the past few months to the test. Yes, that's a good thing. And you'll need to be thinking about your academic studies. School can't just be about military strategy, you know. Because if it is, I'm going to get an earful from Vice Principal Heinrich again. Heinrich. Is that all you care about? Can we ask you if there's anything we don't understand? Not if you care about the answer being right. I'm a combat instructor. Book smarts like that are well beyond me. Anyway, if that's all for homeroom. Marcus, if you'd please. Yes, yes, instructor.
All rise. Bow.
Well, I'll see you later, Reen.
Later.
Oh, are you two going to club activities today?
Yeah, I am. Did you want to have dinner together later?
We've been eating in the cafeteria an awful lot lately, so maybe we could go to the cafe in Trista today for a change of scenery?
Sounds good to me. You want to just meet up in the entrance hall later?
Sure.
See you then.
Oh, hi, Elisa. Are you off to club practice too?
Oh, no, not today.
What is it? Is there something you wanted to ask me?
It's nothing.
Like she also wanted to get food.
I'll see you later.
She's assumed, so she needs to get over it first.
What was that all about?
Did you do something else to upset her?
Not that I'm aware of. Although, I suppose it's possible I did something wrong without even realizing it. Knowing her.
I was speaking in jest, I assure you. Are you planning on going into the old schoolhouse again tomorrow?
I mean, probably.
Yeah. The principal did ask me to keep an eye on it, so I thought I'd make time for a quick look inside.
All right. Please let me know when you're planning to begin the expedition, if you would. I have club activities tomorrow, but as far as I'm concerned, the old schoolhouse takes priority.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Excellent. I'll see you tomorrow then.
You're in the chess club, aren't you, Machias? Or are you planning on studying in the library?
Since when was it any of your business what I choose to do after class?
Mm-hmm. Oh, how the turns have tabled.
No, I just... Have I done something to upset you?
Not especially. It's actually my fault for being deceived so easily in the first place.
Oh. Let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins.
I mean, he's not lying.
So I guess we're all in equal standing here.
Also not lying.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I just...
Save your breath. Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me, and I simply cannot trust those who lie.
I mean, he wasn't exactly lying.
That's all there is to it.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Like Nerd Crash.
Please, think nothing of it.
Oh, am I intruding?
Oh, no. Not at all. Did you need something?
I accidentally left one of my textbooks in my desk, so I came back to fetch it. Ah, here it is.
What subject?
Take a look.
Intermediate Mathematics for Dummies.
Studying hard as always, I see. Except, wait, intermediate? Isn't that part of the Sunday school curriculum? Seems a bit basic for you.
Oh, it's not for me. I promised to help Fee with her math studies. I found this at a bookshop in town and thought it might be of some use to her.
Ah, okay.
Which reminds me, I should really be going. I'm sure she's waiting for me by now. I'll see you later, Reen.
Take care.
Nyum.
And don't worry.
Huh?
I'm sure Machias doesn't hate you or anything. If you can find some way of making him realize how you feel, I'm sure he'll understand. It's just getting through to him that might be tough.
Yeah, you could say he's a bit hard-headed.
Yeah.
Just, several layers of thick.
I just have to keep at it. If Emma believes I can make it work, then I'll believe it too. I should probably also get going. Maybe I'll wander around the academy grounds for a while before returning to the dorm.
Da-da-da. Okay, finally got control again, and we're at the start of day 2. But, it's, about ending time here, so we'll just do a quick save. It said save. I know buttons. Fighting Muscle Murmur from, 5 games now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Resume with, begin chapter 2 tomorrow. About 12:30 PST, 3:30 Eastern, give or take. Yeah, do that and hopefully get through chapter 2's field study as well. Maybe. I really like chapter 2's. But yeah. Yeah, that'll be it. But be good. Have a good rest of your days. Thank you for watching. And as always, peace.